is confusing. It smells of bread. What made you wait, you laugh? Stay here, it's warm here. We pay for that. We pay for it to be warm. You should stay here. Grimbo! Man, it's been a minute since I've seen Grimbo. Grimbo, Seeker of Gold, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Wonderful to see you, Grimbo. How you doing? You feeling extra greedy tonight? You feeling really, really petulant? Perhaps a little bit rancorous? Gotta love Grimbo. Today we're playing Bookwalker. Grimbo? Yes? Oh, speak, Grimbo. Speak your truth. Speak your wisdom. Grimbo is. Grimbo is. Grimbo is. Grimbo is so Grimbo think. Because Grimbo think Grimbo is. That's fully plugged. Or perhaps it's a full statement, just Grimbo is. You know, I hadn't thought of that. Grimbo is. Grimbo is! Grimbo is ready! Let's play some Bookwalker then. Just realized I need to set this up. Yo, Hamza! How the heck are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us today. Oh, if you need any of your latest streams, you're so busy with things in your life, don't even worry about it. I'm not, like, concerned. You know, I was streaming at a lot of weird hours that I don't normally stream at. And you're totally valid for being busy with your life and having things to do. I don't ever look down on anybody for missing a stream or anything like that. Any time that you spend with me I consider to be precious, and I thank you so much for being here. How you doing though, Hams? I hope you're doing well. There are new ways to follow my streams now, by the way, besides in the Discord where I always post when I'm going live. I now also am going to be posting on Blue Sky and on, what's it called? Threads. I'm going to be posting on those two. I got a little bit of tea here as well for today. Just got some green tea here. Let's go ahead and get started playing Bookwalker, the Thief of Tales. This is one of the most interesting games from the bundle this month. I am extremely intrigued and so excited to give this a try. The trailers made this game really look like something special. I'm gonna try to beat the whole thing tonight. Finally, I'm home. That's a weird little, like, not quite what he said. Voice acting, like a little brr. What do we got here? Plants? Oh, hey, something in the trash. Morok Publishing Agency to Atene Quist. We would like to offer you the opportunity to redeem yourself before society. Thanks to the untold generosity of our board of directors shows to violators of the law. You will have the opportunity to receive minimum wage for your work if you so choose to serve your sentence with our agency. Also, you show unequivocal signs of loyalty to the ideals of our publishing agency. Your team may be considered for reduction by days, weeks, months, years. Okay, that's very vague. It's in the trash, so I wonder if it was respected. Sounds like Old Man Henry's in the shower. Old stuff that belonged to the previous residents. It's an obvious place where I need to go. Expecting anyone, honey? No, Mother. Could it be the mailman? It's early. Go and see. There's a man here, Mother. Is the door locked? I don't... It's our neighbor. Henry? No, Mother, the writer, remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. But what if he needs help? Is he injured or something? I don't think so. He just looks a little roughed up. And take care of himself. Can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Fine. Interesting interaction there. So they did hear me, and they decided not to come to the door. I'm not welcome in these parts. Someone planting seedlings. Smells like fertilizer. There's a kitchen here? Oh, hang the leaves here. Kitchen is still a work in progress. It's been months. Still a work in progress. Alright, well, I'll do the obvious thing. After I look at these cool things over here, I should close that, but... Oh, huh. He looks normal and friendly and cool and chill. And totally normal. First, my property gets confiscated, and now... evicted without notice. Oh, I actually have a doorbell installed? Nobody else installed a doorbell. Mr. Etienne Quist, this is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with the licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the shackles imposing writer's block on you. Huh? In the event that you work off your full sentence, you'll be released from the shackles. Any other attempts to remove the shackles other than provided by law will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. City Writers Police Department. What? A Writers Police Department? Is this the world that this is, like, that... What? I feel like I don't understand the world enough to make sense of this. So they imposed writer's block shackles on me? Other than those provided for by law. This is not a normal Irish settlement. Oh. In we go, I guess. Interesting that it just stays there. It just lives there now. Actually, wait, can I go downstairs? Holy shit, I can. I just came in. Anyone home? Apartment seems to be abandoned, but you hear footsteps behind the door. No answer. Locked. I need a key. Random junk. It smells like dust. Locked. I need a key. I guess I don't have a key, so bye. It's cool that there's stuff down here, though. I see people hanging around here all the time lately. What, like in the tiny, like 1 foot space in between this building and the next? Factory wasn't here yet back when they put up our building. This used to be an actual good view instead of the shitty view that it is now. This one seems to be facing towards some light. That one. Well, I'm just gonna close that. Oh god, is someone calling me? Yeah, it looks like you just missed Grimbo. Grimbo is, but also he is not right now, as far as I can tell unless Grimbo returns. It's rough that you missed Grimbo. I know how big of a fan you are of Grimbo. Hello? Silence. Is this a team? It's so tragic. Yes. Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. Usually offer a small loan to riders who have their licenses revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... It's not why I was trying to find you. Silence. I wanted to know... I've heard you can break riders' shackles. Is it true? Silence. Breaking riders' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under riders' law. What is this world? Let's say we can. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? No, my shackles are on for 30 years. Damn, I spilled... Hey, get this out of here. My god. 30 years. I think we can figure something out, but the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. That many? Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Well, your first job is waiting at the door. Oh. That was quick. Oh. So it's either 30 years with writer's block or do whatever this is. Bathroom is locked. I have to pay the water bill. They didn't take the portrait of Frederick. Guess they thought it was a fake. I need to set this down, but also, what's this? Independent bookstore, letter by letter, has announced that it will no longer sell any of Etienne Quist's works. Oh, that's me! The store's owner, Raymond Foucault, commented, "Unfortunately, Mr. Quist's writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans. Mr. Quist's books have enjoyed a certain popularity. I do hope that Mr. Quist can solve the problems he is facing and that we'll have his books back on store shelves as soon as possible." It's locked. I gotta place this thing down somewhere. I think I know where this goes. Let's go ahead and place that down. Oh dear. Oh. What do we have here? Potion of Immortality. This is what I have to steal? Well then. Okay, I want to finish exploring the apartment. They took all the manuscripts too, but nothing but boxes left.
Ah, yes, let me just get a second-degree burn on my finger. Coward. Coward.
It's too early to go to bed. I have work to do. Neighbors across the way moved out recently. Oh god, I feel like that's gonna lead to some creepy moments. This is such a cramped little apartment.
Oh.
I locked the door. I guess. Let's take a look here. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate A Drop of Infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item, a bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract.
Yeah.
It's interesting that this is written down. You know, like, this is evidence. The author of this book. An excerpt from a book review. I like that the narration was from a point of view of the book's supposed villain, but the characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. Oh, welcome back. We're just about to start our first theft. This is where the stolen item goes. I see. So, we're in a society, seemingly, where writers are some of the most powerful people in the world, because my sentence is to have writer's block for 30 years, and that's such a horrible sentence that I am now choosing to undertake a series of thefts, going into popular books and actually stealing an item. The first one is from a book called A Drop of Infinity, and it's the Potion of Immortality. Let's go ahead and give it a try. Jail cell. Ah! Damn it! Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. I don't know how much ink I need. Use ink to heal myself. Reach down and touch your bad knee. Start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. A sudden icy cold freezing seizes your wrists. Ow! Forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists and the writing etched onto their surface. I'm just as weak as a plain old character. You are unable to heal your knee. Force your knee back into place. Take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Crunch! Ah! Damn it! You bend your knee this way, and that's a few times, testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Phew! Anyways, let's get down to business. I need to find the Potion of Immortality and take it out of here. Nothing but bones left. No potions. Prisoner's helmet. Whoa, 2 heads. It's a really weird jail. There's 2 heads in there. Interesting. Okay, so now I have an inventory. And quest item. Smooth and foul smelling on the inside, spiked on the outside. Excuse me. Doubt the Potion of Immortality is going to be just laying around in an ordinary barrel, but you get ready to kick. Ah, an apple. And trash. Crowbar parts. What else do we got here? Mushrooms? Take some mushrooms. This game is already so interesting. I'm so in. A lock picture would come in handy right about now. Kick down the door, step away. Pretty sure I had a lockpick, or something like one at least. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Wait, what? That's an interesting... Crowbar parts. Trash mushrooms. Now satisfies your hunger. Recovers 1 heart. Yo, what's up, Dog Deck? How's it going? This game is insane. I'm so excited for you to see this, Dog Deck. I didn't notice the wake up on the right. Yeah, you want to see you want to see what that button does? I'm curious what it does as well. First, I'm gonna read Hamza's message. A few days ago, on a podcast. No, I've listened to Flat Earthers and it sucks. Literally, I don't blame you for switching it up that much. Okay, so let's say, you know, I want to go work on figuring out what that lockpick thing was. Hit wake up and I return to the real world. You never saw gameplay? Yeah, check this out. So the way that this game works is that you go into stories to steal items from them. And now I'm back in the real world, and it's first person, and I'm grabbing a lockpick. And now I'm going to take that lockpick and bring it back. And I have my little apartment here, where I live. So now I'm going to go back. We're trying to steal the potion of immortality. Some Flat Earther stuff is kind of cool. I mean, conceptually it's cool, but it doesn't make any sense. Like, the more you scrutinize it, the more you're just like... I don't know. It's rough. Okay, so now I have a lockpick. Use a lockpick. You slowly test all the pins in the lock with your lockpick until you finally hear a click. Nice. It's open. What the? He's dead. The gaze travels up the wound on the walker's temple. It looks like a bullet hole. The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating and you hear a soft voice coming from inside it. Nice one, Sherlock! Examine the capsule. The capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead, continue. He's your partner? We were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you, a character? Yes, I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character? Well, of course. That's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said, too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price, and quite frequently, too. And then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Wait, are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work great together, sir. You look at the walker's body again. Doubt him. You know, I'm really prefer to be alone. Are you sure? After all, I could, let me think about it. A client might be interested in this cage. Take your new partner with me. I'll hang you around my neck for now. Then I'll figure out what to do with you later. Banana bread, thank you so much. Fuck yes. I just got banana bread. Fresh guff banana bread. I have to take a bite right away. Oh my god. Banana bread! Thank you! God damn, those old bananas make good banana bread. Let me tell you what. Alright, so hang him around my neck for now. Wonderful! I'm back in business! Okay, we have a couple options here. Let's go check out the key. I see a key lying on a metal grate, surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Touch the key with one finger. The key burns your finger badly, and you yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ouch! Fuck! The key falls down through the grate. A faint click echoes from down below. Why'd you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be that hot? Could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover, several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? This isn't my book. Okay, but wait. So this means you know everything about this place? I can find anything you need to know in the text, and I can also warn you of traps or danger. You turn and look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book. Alright, so you know where to find the portion of immortality I'm looking for. Yeah, it's in the alchemist's pocket. Where is the alchemist? In his laboratory to the south. Great. You can forget about that key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. Whoa. I say, immediately choosing to waste time searching through things. Do I have like a maximum inventory? Some objects can be dragged. Oh. Interesting. Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure, next time I'm in here. Thank you for thank you for grabbing some banana bread, love. I'm gonna get another bite. God, I fucking love banana bread. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Hold on. Sorry. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Feel where it leads to. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. Just pull it out. Use pliers to cut the cable? Is that a plot hole? I'm gonna yank it. Ah! You get electrocuted by the 220 volts running through a cable. Sir, what are you doing? Alright, I'll give up on the cable. I didn't realize it was so fucking spicy. Name Brian Little. Potion tested Gigantus I. Results proportional growth. Client the Kingdom of Surator. Military use. Production volume, mass production, 120 potions each 6 months. Interesting. So they're creating these potions, and like these are test subjects. I should eat something. Okay, what do we got here? Name George Hamsterfell. Potion tested Eater 12. Result, a mutation that allowed the subject to consume almost all known materials. Client anonymous. Personal use. Production volume 1 unit. Huh. What's this about? Whoa. Okay, get some crowbar parts. The bed and mattress have been chewed straight through. Also, there's chocolate in this, isn't there? Holy shit. Those little chocolate bits. Dr. Roderick at any time. I bet he has something to say about this room. The chain leads down somewhere. Could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever's on the other end. Use the prisoner's helmet. Courtesy of EB. Thank you, EB. Could use something heavy as a counterweight. Interesting. I'll take all that. Do you need something? Carefully. Take the cage off your neck and start examining again. What's wrong? The cage reminds me of something. Turn over and in your hands until you happen to glance your shackles where they're striking out of your rolled up sleeves. That's it! Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. Huh, and what does that mean? I'm not sure, but I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it also is keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yeah, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. So this is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage, like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 of 200. Interesting. So it's one of a series. What do you have to say about this area? At the very least, I would suggest you look around. Yep. Sounds like a plan. Whatever killed this guy? Oh. Hold on. What was this guy's deal? I didn't read the poster this time. Name Maxim Benderston. Potion tested. Rose 16. Results: partial restoration of limbs, but full immortality still not achieved. Oh my god. So they were just cutting off his fucking limbs? I guess that would explain the way that he's chained up. Smashed? Clearly didn't want him running off. Standing in front of a cracked brick wall, your ear to the wall. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. Feel the slightest hint of an air current through the crack. Something on the other side. Kick the wall? Oof! You managed to shift a few bricks, but they didn't come loose. Wall withstands the blow. It seems to have no intention of succumbing to a mere kick. Sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in this book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times already. Go back to reality and find one then. Oh, you know someone outside of the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be happy to see me, but... My last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality. That it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon with the sledgehammer, I hope. Maybe. Let me see. Can you borrow a hammer from your neighbor? Right, I totally forgot. You forgot! You were just talking about it a second ago, sir. Oh, right. Okay, so now it wants me to do that right now. I'll be right back. I feel like this would be the best chance. Excuse me, are you home? Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm no idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. All you unsavory types hanging around. Just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yes, there's this stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of a nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? I need to knock down a wall. I mean, I feel like I should be honest, but I don't feel like he would react well to that. Because it's not a wall in here, but he might think that it is. I'm already committed to this lie. It's a really big nail. Nothing but a sledgehammer will work. Just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back safe and sound. Damn, fine. Let me go look. Here, just don't break it. Take the sledgehammer. Nice. Thank you, sir. You are very kind. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Back into the book I go. Knock the wall down. Bam! The hammer slips out of your hands a little, and your blow just glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing at you. Hit it again. Boom! You hit the wall more confidently this time. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Component green salt. This looks like an alchemy ingredient. Always wear gloves when handling. Apparently it's an itchy stone. Where does this go? Oh. Well, hold on. There is a key, and I want to go see if I can get it. Oh, shit. There's the fallen key right now. There's a workbench right here. Make tools here. Can I do that? How do I make the thing I want? Maybe I don't have enough? What does this say? Greg, it seems that the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after another. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. I still can't make the thing I want to make. Boiler room, upper level. Double, you say? What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna take everything. Give me all the trash. Give me all the plants. I don't know what's what. Actually, down to the lower boiler room. Oh, crowbars. This hatch leads down to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open, like a crowbar? I could try it with the lockpick, but pull it open with my bare hands. Grrr! No dice. Do I have enough now? Craft something. Yeah, a lockpick. I was gonna craft a crowbar, actually. Tools. I need tools. I already have a lockpick, so I don't need to make more. Extract? Ink extraction. Oh, interesting. Let's go this way first. I don't want to try grabbing that key. I feel like I'll lose it again. Pieces of metal. There's some more crowbar parts. Oh, it's back up here. Watch out! Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? Whoa. Whoa! Okay. Okay, combat time. Drain 30 ink, 1 damage. 2 to 3 damage. Stun all enemies, 1 damage to all 30 ink. An enemy's next move is displayed above them. Enemies will take 1 action a turn. Okay, so it's stunned. Oh god, that's expensive. I'm gonna stun it one more time. Oh, it's slashing. You were amazing. Thank you. Are you alright? Did that thing frighten you? No. I'm not. I'm fine. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I just don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you are to run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Apparently, just to scare, they can actually take any form. Even human form? You shudder again, more intensely this time. Let's not think about that. I hope there aren't any more in this book. Burnt.
UI looks cool.
What's up?
UI looks cool.
Yeah, the UI in this game is pretty cool. I'm like literally going into books to steal shit.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I already was painting, so...
I'm so opinionated. I didn't even raise you. Why are you so opinionated? That's your father. Why do you have
Hello?
opinions?
Musty papers with an unintelligible writing on them. Okay, what's in here? Oh, there's a prisoner here. Whoa, okay. What the? I told you about the big twist in this book, right? Hold on, where's the alchemist? Is that him in the chair? No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging around. Fantastic. So there's all kinds of things around here. A gun case, missing a gun. We have a gun around here. Test subjects and results of test number 26. Subject 124, deceased. 125, deceased. 126, deceased. 127, deceased. But 128. It's unwritten. What do I have around here? Hey, tools. I was looking for that. Blue sulfur seems like a good little ingredient to nab. Can hear you walking around. Is it you again, jerk? I'm not drinking any more of your crap. Come on, untie me already. Hey! Hi there. Who the hell are you? You're not the alchemist. Are you his assistant or something? I'll show you. I'll just untie my hands. Get ready for a world of hurt. Prisoner tries to break out of his shackles, or more precisely, he pretends to try and break out of them. It seems like he's more afraid of you than you are of him. The alchemist is long gone. I'm here on my own business. What other business is there here? Why don't you just set me free, huh? Why is your t-shirt full of holes? That asshole shot me! The alchemist? Yeah, that alchemist freak. Was going on and on about all this weird stuff. He talked like he was from the Dark Ages or something. I couldn't understand most of what he said. So what did he do to you? He gave me some nasty drink. Tastes like... Have you ever tried Orange Bowl? No. Well, it tasted a lot like that. Is that product placement just now? Did they get paid to put that in the book? Come on, focus. Anyway, that's really funny. Anyway, he forced that potion down my throat, and then he shot me. I'd never pain like that before. It was like my whole body was... He shot you. Look at all the shell casing on the table with .47 caliber bullets, and you're still alive. Guess that never occurred to me. Move the bag. Sure that's a good idea? Why not? I think your appearance might scare him. Fine. All the bullet holes. It's a band, I've never heard of them. Look at that band logo. The holes, the shirt is full of holes. They tested that he posted an immortality on him. Finally! He'll get over it. You slowly unwind the rope and pull the sack off the prisoner's head. Just don't panic. Oh god, what the hell are you? I warned you. Hey now, calm down. I'm a human just like you. Well, almost. You an alien? No, I'm a writer. That's not important right now. Don't distract me. How'd you end up here? What do you think? Someone kidnapped me. It's the last thing you remember. I was at a bar, the Cathedral. Do you know it? No. The owners paid a hell of a lot to have the guys from Reversi recreate St. Bernard's Cathedral. Nowadays, every jackass with some cash wants to recreate something. Prices there where make your eyes water. But how many chances do you get to drink a cathedral that hasn't existed for 1,000 years? What kind of beer do you drink? What do you usually drink? How about we stay focused? I'm an unfiltered lager guy. Were you with anyone? At first, yeah, and then some guy came and sat with me. The alchemist? Nah. Probably someone working for him. Said he was a scientist from some college or something, I don't know. That's all I remember. Then I woke up here. Where are you going? Don't leave me here. Walk faster.
Yeah, that's right.
Greets you kindly. Can you untie me now? I told you everything I know. Try and free him. I'll tell you right now, the book says you can't. I have to at least try. You walk behind the prisoner and examine the handcuffs around his wrist. It's strange metal. It looks really strong. Let's try the lockpick. Start probing around the lock with a lockpick, but quickly realize that it's far too complex to open like this. I told you, you wouldn't be able to open the handcuffs in this book. Damn, fine. Guess I don't have a choice. What's the band on your shirt? Oh, that? No idea. I took it off some guy. Alright. Sorry. Gotta go. Ladder can only be lowered from above. This is the exit. Lock 2, of course. Using the lockpick, you hear a crunching sound. Hey! Yikes, maybe you should stop. Continue probing at the lock. The crunching sound gets louder. Suddenly you realize the lockpick you're holding is now half of a lockpick. I see how it is. So there's like a key I can get. I should probably go down. Nothing here. Let's keep going. Okay, we have our crowbar. A lockpick is tools and pieces of metal. Keep that in mind. And maybe I should extract a little bit here. Oh, bottle of ink. It opens the front door, which is the only way up. Sorry, the last one I didn't read. I just forgot to read it. It's like, do we even need this key? So, you need it. I feel like there must be some kind of catch. Gently rub your burned fingers through your glove. And check the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? I mean, it was so hot not long ago. Ask for help. Can you just check just in case? Of course, I'd be glad to. You roll your eyes. Here it is. The key isn't hot. You should be able to pick it up just fine. Great. As soon as your fingers close around the key, a wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Oh, what the fuck? Your hand shakes in the key as though waiting for the opportunity, falls out of your grasp and through the gate. Ah, what the hell is that? It's better you don't know. Well, I beat that. There was something in here I could do with the crowbar if I remember. Okay, a furnace and a skeleton. There's something in the furnace. It's a crystal. Stop it with the spoilers. I want to find out for myself, says the guy trying to... That's really funny. Fine. Your arm definitely won't fit through the bars. Use the crowbar to grab the crystal? You poke the crowbar through and move it from side to side, but the crystal doesn't budge. Damn, I can't reach it. Hold on. I don't see any other option here. Just use some ink. You let out a drop of your blood, ink, fall onto the bars. This tiny portion of the world is now under your control. Are you sure it's a good idea to use ink with those shackles on? Ah! The shackles start burning you with cold. You finish your work before they can do any damage. You can handle it for a little bit. Pull up the bars apart with your hands. The bars move easily, bending to your will. Take the crystal. I'll never believe it. There's a crystal in here. Isn't that something, Roderick? You grin, looking down at the cage. Huh? Roderick? I decided to call you that. There's a nice ring to it. Excuse me? I have my own name, you know. You said you don't remember it. I never said that. So you do know what your name is. It definitely had the letter H in it. Hugh? I'm not sure. I don't like the name Hugh. You're Roderick now. Maybe I would have been better off staying with my last partner. Definitely been gathering a lot of these quests here. They're little components. An alchemy ingredient. If you look at under a microscope, you see thousands of small sparkling crystals. Contact with skin causes irritation and inflammation. Green salt. Blue sulfur. Sulfur smells like hell and can even show you what hell looks like if you put it near a fire. Interesting. Hey, there's the key. See the key lying on the solid stone floor. There's no grate for it to fall through this time. Something feels off. From here on out, I trust no one. Not you with your little book or anyone else. Picking it up. Take a deep breath. Slowly, carefully, you pick it up from the floor. You suddenly turn your head, looking around you for signs of a disturbance. The room is still and silent. You finally have the key. It's covered in ashes and quite cold to the touch. Well, you never be too careful, right? And most importantly, we can open the front door now. Whoa. What the? Again? So it's not a real jail? Well, it's real, but, stop! No spoilers! Fine! That's really funny. I'm fine with spoilers. It's like the ring didn't melt in the crematorium fire. Like in this case, this would be a period where like I would be fine with spoilers. I gotta fucking do some crazy shit here. Greg, I saw someone in the crematorium last night. Either a thief got in somehow, or one of the alchemist's immortality experiments worked. In any case, be careful. Boxes. Container filled with bullet casings. Filled with ashes.
Put that in the dishwasher, right?
Are you making messes?
Do it.
I just sat there for like a minute waiting to be acknowledged before I did that.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm into the game. That's really funny. Johnny was just staring at me for like a minute, and then he made a bunch of noise that I would look at him. What's up? You sensing something again? Yeah, whatever is up ahead is not pleasant. If you have anything you can use to heal yourself, I'd do that now. Got it. Something nasty on the other side, huh? Let's find out. Lower level storage. An old letter. All the stored jewels and food shall be given to Victoria Bromin, daughter of Esmond III, within 3 days. Alchemy Master Alexandra of Mita. More spiders. Oh, there's a bunch now. 2 to 3 damage. Let's go. Yep, okay. Okay, now they're gonna have their turn. Now I am going to stun. Oh, that works for everyone? I didn't realize that was like an area of effect thing. Going down, bucko. Gonna drain you for all you're worth. Now I got 2 apples to heal myself. I'm good to go. An ornate chest is among the ordinary wooden box. An ornate chest in... There's some weird text in this one sometimes. An ornate chest in among the ordinary boxes catches your eye. You grab the lid, but you can't lift it. I think it's locked. Use the crowbar. Try to pry the top off the crowbar, but you can't get a grip. The lip between the lid and the chest is too small. So I need a lockpick. Crates are empty. Everything was stolen long ago. Ashes. Oh, these are the things that I defeated. Alright, well I'm gonna have to come back here in a minute after I make another lockpick. Do I have what I need already? I need tools. I think there was some other stuff that I could use the crowbar for. That's the main entrance. I could leave through that. Maybe I can use the crowbar on this fella? Break the handcuffs with the crowbar. Wind up a bit and hit the chain between the handcuffs with your crowbar. Ow! You could have warned me first! You peer closely at the handcuffs. Even though you hit him straight on, there's not even a scratch on him. Yeah, I can't do it. Nothing I can do. Shot up wall. That's a lot of bullet holes. I think there was something that I could use a crowbar for higher up. I will say, I do kind of need to go to the bathroom. I think I'm going to pause for just a minute, and I'll be right back. And feel free to support me on Factor if you want to get some nice fresh meals delivered to your door. But don't spend more than you have, and it only works for US people. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'm back. This is my first time doing a sponsored thing, and honestly, I'm not even sure if anyone's gonna go for it. I wouldn't encourage anybody to go for it unless, like, they had the money for it, you know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to try Factor, and it's something that I've thought about trying, and you're just, like, waiting for a good moment, I mean, now is a good time. I do get a decent commission for anybody that does try it, but, I don't really want to push it. If you want it, please take it. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of the stream. Alright, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Wasn't here where I needed it, unless... No, I already used the sledgehammer here. I think there was something... over here. Wasn't there something I can interact with over here? Maybe I just hallucinated that. I thought I could use like a crowbar over here. Protruding stone. I never noticed this. Whoa. An old note that says if you're lucky they might test a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. Seems like bad advice considering what we know so far. I want to make stuff on the workbench, but I can't because I don't have the tools for it. Maybe I'll get tools outside once I leave through the front door. Try the key. Fits the lock perfectly. About time. Okay, it's a lot of barrels. Barrel is labeled supplies and ingredients for Alexandra of Mitia's lab. It's empty. Where's this go? Ooh, a work table. Vitals, flasks, powders. Oh. This place is also a laboratory. So where's the alchemist? See that hole in the wall? He left the jail while you were playing around with the key. He's on page 84 now. Damn. Should probably hurry, or there might not be any potion left for you to deliver. What? Is he planning to drink it? You told me no spoilers. Oh, right. Alchemy ingredients. See an alchemy cauldron. There are various containers and books. Judging by the smell, the last person to use this cauldron is making a highly corrosive acid. Read the recipe book. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Guide to making acid. Corrosive acid requires green salt, blue sulfur, and red lead. Order unknown. Interesting. Read the other notes. There are bookmarks all throughout the book. Notes on salt. Never start with salt. Never end with salt. So salt's got to go in the middle. Lead before sulfur means you'll suffer. So it's sulfur, salt, lead. Stray drops of acid seem to have eaten away most of this page. I think I can do it. It worked, you made acid. Nicely done. Yeah, thanks. Alright, well I have acid now, I'm armed. A lot of stuff over here. Bed is neatly made, looks like no one slept in it. A chemical splattered laptop sits on the table. Do you know how to work this? I've come across them in books before. They're not complicated. Open. There are only 2 tabs open. First tab. Bremen burial sites, 12th century. I was looking for ancient burial sites. One to be exact. The grave of Victoria Breminski. She must have been his lover. So that's where he went in such a hurry. To go resurrect her? That's why I keep telling you we have to hurry. But I mean, I wouldn't really mind letting him reunite with his lover. You don't have time for that. Second tab. Emails between him and his boss from a month ago. He was trying to convince them to give him a gun. He said it would make it easier to see whether or not the potion of immortality was working. For 'twas hard indeed, spilling blood with a blade, a most trying and foul business. How practical of him. So they let him use a gun in his experiments? If there's no way to escape this laboratory, I imagine his bosses didn't see a problem with it. I mean, there was no way to escape, right? Looked at the melted wall. Well, search history. This is his search history. Online driver's ed classes, plus a whole bunch of chemical names. Well, to be fair, chemistry has made great strides over the last 1,000 years. Examine the desktop. Desktop wallpaper is an ancient portrait of a woman. Caption underneath it says Victoria Breminski, daughter of Edmund III, Bremen Museum, 1201. The only thing he has installed is a browser. That's it. A what? Doesn't matter. Someone melted the wall with caustic acid. It seeped across the floor, and there's definitely no way through. Let's lower this ladder. Blocked with a metal beam. Can I remove the metal beam? That's cool. Fubar! Hey, how you doing, Fubar? Dropping a nude. Look at you. Oh, look at me looking at that nude. Oh my god, that's so cute. He's just looking up and going, oh, hello. Hello. I'm here now. Hello. So freaking cute. But it has to die. Are you feeling a little bit better today, Fubar? I hope so. We're enjoying this game here tonight about infiltrating books to steal things. It seems that writers have quite a power in this world. To the point where, like, I went to prison for, like... I guess I have writer's block for 30 years because of what happened to me? There's an exit there. I still don't have the thing I need to make the extra lockpick. Maybe they'll be in here. So no head. These barrels smell like oak and wine. You can feel wind blowing through the cracks between the bricks. Looks like someone walked off the entrance to the lab from the inside. Use the hammer. You raise the hammer, wind up, and swing it into the bricks. An old note. Alexandra of Metia, the royal alchemist, has committed a brazen crime. The scoundrel brewed a potion for the king that he promised would grant him immortality, but was in fact poison. I declare that the alchemist shall be beheaded, and his diabolical lair shall be walled up. Advisor to the late King Edmund III. So, was that's the alchemist? Can't be right. The passage is blocked. assembly area. Oh, lights coming on here too. This one's a lot bigger than you would turn the lights on. Oh, what do we got here? Why is this able to move? Little tool? Oh! Whoa! Oh shit, it's Spider Town. Alright, well, let's go ahead and stun all enemies and deal 1 damage. That's gonna hurt. Alright, let's stun again. Hit him with the big slash. Do you want to say hi, Carbon? Do you want to say hi? You running away? I take this guy out, I think. There'll be ways to get my my ink back, I think. What a good way to overcome your fear of spiders. Fighting against? I told you, I'm not afraid of spiders. You notice that your hands have stopped shaking. Well, in any case, now I'm definitely not afraid of them. Where do we go now? That metal door over there. Where are the tools? Now I can make the lockpick. Maybe I'll loot this room real quick and then go back. Take that. Take those. Plan for rebuilding the jail, from the simplest details to the most complex parts. I've only seen one thing that needed pliers and I couldn't do anything with it. I want the lockpick. Need 100 ink for that, huh? That's right, I have to go all the way over here to get back to that place where I was supposed to use this. We've made our way back. Didn't take too long. Let's get that chest open. Lock is simpler than you thought it would be. It opens almost instantly. Lift the lid and... interesting. Oh, lovely. Fallen ladder. I think this ladder goes to the top floor. Oh, I never put that up, did I? Oh, and now I can get up here really quickly. That's convenient. Let's see if I can make those pliers. Yeah, I can. And I can extract this and make a bottle of ink. Yeah, I'm very crafty. Oh wait, there is that one place I could check. I don't know. It may not let me do anything, but I remember that it wanted me to bring pliers here, and this is the only use of pliers that I could think of at this point. And it won't let me in, I don't think. Nothing to see here. Just a very big man with a very big plan. Won't even go further. I guess I can't go that way. That's rough. Alright, we made it. Wait, there's something on the wall. Did I read that? Oh, I guess it can't be read. Nothing to see there, folks. Alright, let's go outside. This door leads outside. There isn't even a lock or anything. How am I supposed to open it? It opens from the other side. They had no intention of letting the alchemist leave. What's the plan? Splash acid on that door, baby. You uncork the acid. Caustic smell fills the air. The papers on your head slowly shrivel and curl up. Well, if it worked for the alchemist, it'll work for us. Let's do it. Pour the potion on the door. Don't sniff the bottle. You splash the contents of the flask over the door. Layer after layer of metal starts sloughing off and dripping onto the floor. Impressive! Now let's get out of here before we're swimming in acid. Okay, but... Whoa. Did I just hear gunshots? Yes, and they were close. Hurry! Oh shit. We run towards danger. Oh shit. He's not dead yet? Guard. Oh, he died. Okay. The guy died just as I got here. A visitor registration book, filled out with neat handwriting. Fuck, I guess I continue. That was him, the alchemist. Are you sure? After him! Come on, we can take that taxi. Hurry, follow the car! There, the driver gapes at you in horror. Damn, you should really pick a different appearance when you have to talk to people. Push the driver out of the car. Oh, we don't have time for this. Terrified driver offers barely any resistance. You get in the driver's seat and hang Roderick's cage in the rearview mirror. Hurry, follow the alchemist! Let's roll. There was another path that I didn't explore. I'm curious what was over there. Did we crash? Oh, we got him? Is that them? The alchemist! The alchemist slowly crawls toward the entrance to the cemetery. It looks like the crash broke his leg in two places and his arm. Almost there. Stand in his way. He needs medical help right away. His leg is broken and... Oh no, I don't have time for that. You walk up to the alchemist and start rummaging through his pockets. Can't just leave him like this. I'm not here for him. Find the potion bottle in the right pocket of his I'm here for this. You hold up the murky potion to the light and examine it. Well, that's done. Victoria. I'm not Victoria. My name is Etienne. I'm going after. He's talking about his lover. I'm almost there. The alchemist stubbornly continues crawling his way towards the cemetery. His lover is of no concern of mine. You do realize that if you take the potion, it'll disappear from the book forever, right? He succeeded in resurrecting his lover so many times, over and over again, every time somebody read the book. This cycle will be broken. This son of a bitch literally killed dozens of people for the sake of his experiments. He's still a human being. He's a character in a book, written by someone. He's not alive. I'm sure there's enough of the potion to go around. The orders are clear. Bring back the potion, not half a potion or a third or anything like that. The orders don't say anything about it being full, right? I'm not risking failing this job just to save a fictional character. You do understand that the alternative to what I'm doing right now is literally 30 years of hard labor, right? It's interesting perspective there, bud. Not every writer survives that, and those that do never go back to writing. That's what I have to look forward to. And I still say that we should at least... You shove the cage into your pocket, which muffles Roderick's voice. All you hear from him now is faint grumbling. It's enough from you. I don't intend to lose what I have for the sake of a character. Risk it all and split the potion in half, or take the whole potion and leave. Yikes. Do they need the... Why can't I just give them like a drop? Would it like a drop work? I don't fully understand the consequences. Because, like, what's the point if a fictional character doesn't complete their loop? He did genuinely kill, like, a lot of people and was a horrible person. Take the whole potion and leave. Could I really just leave the alchemist here to die? I mean, he's just a character. He also killed all dozens of others to make this potion. I guess it's really the author's fault for writing him this way, and the character himself is innocent. Roderick mumbles something from your pocket. What? Not right now. You can put... I'm good. Enjoy too. Roderick mumbles something from your pocket. I kind of want to know what happens if I do break it. This is such a tough choice for me, and they're making me do it twice. I'm gonna leave with the full potion. All or nothing. Take the alchemist potion. You can hear the alchemist weeping quietly. His sobs are soon replaced by rapid breaths, then he goes silent. The alchemist's body twitches for a second, then goes limp. The life has left his body entirely. There it is. That's the potion. It goes in. I think the courier is waiting for me downstairs. It's so funny that I just leave the fucking letter in there. Courier's waiting downstairs. Did you get the item? Yep. The briefcase in the doorway. Do not step outside the door. Alright. Here's your payment. We will be in touch. I need to get some sleep. I'm exhausted. That's for me, isn't it? Hello? Silence. Good work. Thanks. There was an envelope with money in it, too, but we didn't discuss. Think of it as a nice little bonus, so you don't die of hunger. I heard the writers' police closed all your accounts, too. Looking around the room, they did more than just close my accounts. Thanks for the money. They told me you were a cold-blooded, no-nonsense, get-the-job-done type. I'm glad they weren't wrong. Seems that way. By the way, you didn't see anything suspicious in the book, did you? Like what, for example? Apparently there have been sightings of a walker carrying a character in a cage around its neck. A character? I didn't even know that was possible. I would like to get my hands on that character. Are you sure you didn't see anything? Yeah, kind of book smuggling. We're going into the book and smuggling things out of the book. And now I'm choosing whether or not to rat on my little cage friend. No, I didn't see anything like that. Anyways, I'll be in touch when there's a new job for you. I'll be waiting. I lied. I knew about them. So this is my little apartment. The windows all point towards brick walls. It's a very dreary place. And the only window that points to anyone else is somebody else's apartment that's abandoned right now. So that's never going to be used for something creepy, I'm sure. Time to go to bed. I got my little lamp thing. Character and a thing. Drop of Infinity, complete book 1. I'm having to make a lot of decisions in this game, and I'm wondering how the game would shape out if I made different decisions. Some people are busy running around outside. Oh yeah, I jotted down a few ideas for my skills. Current skills: absorb damage, shield. Your shield, my liege. Obtain a new skill. Interesting. Try again another day. Oh, I just looked at it and it magically turned alive. Okay. Hello. Oh, you finally... Mr. Quist? Etienne Quist. Oh, yes? I'm calling from the Writers' Police Department. This is a scheduled call. Okay. Have you selected the publishing agency for which you will serve your sentence? Not yet. I'm still deciding. You do plan to begin working off your sentence, right, Mr. Quist? Yes, of course I do. I just wanted to take a little break before we urge you to choose a publisher quickly. We also recommend Morok as the most suitable publisher for you. Under your breath. Sure, of course. You have the opportunity to shorten your sentence to 28 years if you can prove yourself to management. Wow. Down from 30 to 28. You're so generous. Next question. Have you associated with any other writers since your arrest? No. No, I know it's not allowed. Very well. One last question. Have you engaged in any illegal activity in the past month? Of course not. Noted. Do you confirm that your responses to this survey have been truthful? Yes. Thank you for your time. Have a pleasant day. Bye. I'm doing book-related crimes. Oh god, if somebody else is calling me. Hello? These are the kind of writers we're selling items to. I gotta check that again. Are you ready? Yes, I thought you'd call sooner. One of my men went missing, and there was some business to take care of. Oh. Alright. The next order is at your door. Okay. Andre Duval wants to live a quiet life, get good job, start a family, build a small house in the suburbs, but suddenly he finds himself involved in a deadly game of survival staged by aliens, and the prize for winning is no less than the Elixir of Immortality. A brilliant novel full of live action that literally spills off the pages right into the reader's face. Huh. That's who I was stealing that for? We're selling it to writers. Yo, what's up, Town Eater? You missed the first book here, but this game still has a lot left to go for it. I think I gotta do this 5 more times. So, I stole an Elixir of Immortality, and I kind of broke the cycle. I took the whole thing, instead of just leaving half so that they can complete the story. And I don't know what the consequences of that being are. I was watching, but you were doing schoolwork. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Still doing schoolwork. Gotcha. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Spark of a Hammer by Torben Zakinski and extract an item, the Hammer of Thor. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon the fulfillment of the contract. Thor's hammer, huh? Excerpt from a review. A solid work, even though it seemed like it would have the imprint of a pure publishing project. What else would you expect from a heap of myths wrapped in the sparkling coat of a new book? I confess, I couldn't have imagined that some bright mind would be able to pick out even a shred of relevance from such ancient material. It's interesting. Anything in here already? Just checking. Oh. This whole thing is gonna be where I put it. Goddamn, alright. I guess we gotta get in there. Let's get in Thor's hammer. Snowy road. Oof. Damn, sure is icy here. Look around. You there, Roderick? Yeah. Listen, about the alchemist from the last book. Now, don't worry. Wait, I forgot already what voice I gave him. Now, don't worry. I get it. You writers never pull your punches when it comes to characters. It's not it. It's hard to explain. I wanted to apologize. That was rude of me. Rude isn't quite the word I would have used. Oh, stop it. That alchemist was a literal murderer. Alright, let's agree that we won't hurt any more characters. None at all. Right. Deal. What are we doing in this book, anyway? Need to find a hammer belonging to someone named Thor. Thor? Yeah, some kind of special hammer, I guess. Hopefully we'll learn more soon. Let's get going. So he knew the last story that I was in, but I don't know that they know the story now. They don't need to go there. Why is that? I want to see what's down the road. The book says further down the road was the town that the angry mob came from. The town sounds perfect. Somewhere to explore, and I bet it's not that dang cold here. You shiver as a weak gust of wind blows across your back. No, I mean, what I just read is the entire description of the town. Oh, so the author didn't write it in. Right. We can't go to a place that doesn't have a detailed description in the book. Fine, let's head north then. The banner says Thor's batteries will keep your fridge charged for 3 whole days. Hanging robot. Strange sight catches your eye. A robot hanging from a tree with a noose around its neck. The robot's limbs creak slightly as they sway in the wind. It tilts its head to the side. If you think about it, why would someone hang a robot? It's not... Oh, hello! What the... Hi there, robot? Correct. I am a robot. My name is Modi. Can you confirm that you are a human? Well, for the most part, yeah. Sensory accuracy increased to 89%. Thank you, human. What are you doing in the tree? I'm hanging. You laugh and look at the robot. There's an awkward silence. I mean, how'd you get there in the tree? I was installed in this spot by several humans. I am 74% certain they were mad and on their way to destroy the power plant. Oh, that's not good. You need help? Thank you, human, but I will be perfectly fine. Are you sure? When I first walked over, you were hanging there unconscious. Oh, with 27% certainty, I detect care in your voice. He's saying that you're only 27% caring? Don't worry, I put myself in sleep mode to save battery. Do you think I can find a new battery somewhere? You look sideways at Roderick's cage. That is 100% care. The robot tilts its head to the side and blinks. The human continues to demonstrate care. The human continues to demonstrate care. 16% this time. But don't worry, I'm operating on a fresh battery, and it should last a while. Also, I can find more batteries at the power plant once I regain freedom of movement. Are you alive? Modi is unable to understand this question, selecting standard introduction. I am Modi, a robot, model ASG-D6, Asgard. Produced on a special order at Sindri and Broker Group Factory. I am pleased to serve you. Ask about Thor's hammer. There's a nuclear power plant near here, right? Or power plant. That's right. Just up the road you'll find my workplace, Thor Power Plant. Fantastic. Have you ever heard anything about them having a hammer? The hammer of Thor! Just this morning I checked that it was intact like I do every morning. And, how is it? Your eyes dart from side to side as you rub your hands together. It is 100% intact. Well, then let's head for the power plant. Take the robot down. How about I take you down from there, Modi? I wouldn't mind that, but I also wouldn't want to be a bother. Take the robot down anyways. To be honest, I have no idea how to get you down from there, but I'll just, you look at the robot, then at the branch, then at the rope. A knife, a ladder, a truck, a hacksaw would be useful, but all you have is your own 2 hands. Hang on to the robot? The robot is heavy enough that the branch is starting to bend from the strain. Maybe I just add a little more weight. What? Get a running start and jump onto the robot. Your arms wrap around its metal body and you pull it down with all your might. Oh, human, what an interesting method. Our combined weight will break the branch in approximately 2 weeks. Damn, you drop to the ground. You're a lot heavier than you are. I guess I'll use my ink then. What are you planning? You approach the rope connecting the robot to the tree and carefully touch it. The ink seeps into the rope. Several fibers change color and start to fray. I don't have the strength for the whole rope, but a few fibers should be enough. Human, I don't understand what your... A loud crack and a crashing noise drown out the robot's mechanical babbling. As though nothing happened, the robot starts petting a cat that has jumped from a nearby bush. It doesn't seem to care about anything else. Are you okay, Modi? No damage? Thank you, human. I'm fine. Now I, too, am performing care. The stray cat purrs contentedly under the robot's hand. Doesn't seem to care about anything else. Why does my inventory still have a notification? It's weird. Alright, what's going on up here? It says bench. Do not remove battery if bench is occupied. There's an empty battery compartment under the label. Where do we get a battery? Well, you know. What do you mean I know? Where? From the robot. Is it battery operated too? Yep. Hold on. You said we weren't doing any more killing. We're not killing it. We're just turning it off temporarily. See a metal plate labeled power plant. There are 2 battery components on the panel. Examine it. There's a label at the top, power plant. Below that is some text. Activates and deactivates the power plant's anti-avalanche defenses. What? Billboard. Guess that's it. Thor power plant. The hammer's in there somewhere. So we have to dig the power plant out of the snow now? I don't think so. There's a couple panels over there. I bet they'd open the entrance. What else is around here? Can I just, like, go in? Can I use the lever? Block. Maybe I can go and ask him about it? Hey, robot. Take out the robot's battery? That's a little sad. But I guess we need to do this. We can't get inside the power plant without the robot's battery? I don't see any other way in the book. Besides, it's not murder. We're just turning it off for a little while. Then we'll turn him back on. Right? Yeah. I promise. And that's that. Just turn me around, okay? I don't want to watch. Fine. You move Roderick's cage to your back. Look at the robot. The battery hatch on its back is easy to find because it's glowing and has a huge handle. The cover comes off surprisingly easy. As the human want to perform care and change my battery, don't worry, I am 81% certain that I will manage to reach the power station and charge it myself. I just want to spend some time with this wonderful cat. Meow. The cat meows happily. It seems to like Modi a lot. You touch the battery. It's firmly seated in its socket. Human, please be careful with my battery. If it comes out, I'll plunge into eternal darkness. I really don't want to plunge into eternal darkness. This is actually really hard for me. Can it be? I'm starting to actually feel something for these characters. I hear from behind your back. Without those batteries, we can't... When he turns to look at you in the eye, it's still petting the cat. It's my only option. Yank out the battery. Shut your eyes and sharply yank out the battery. Ah! Why? 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 Modi's eyes go dark. The battery is yours to do with as you wish. The cat under the robot's frozen hand also pauses and starts to sniff at it. My God, let's get out of here. No more murders. What happens if I just put the battery back? we needed another battery. Alright. Go to the top or the bottom? Put it on the bottom. I think it worked. Yeah. A bench. Oh, and a frozen man. You see an unmoving man covered in a layer of frost. I think he's already... I can see that. Some difficulty, open the man's frozen coat and take his wallet out of the coat's inner pocket. Examine the business card. Edward Rosengard, Chief Inspector, Specialization Industrial Real Estate. Kinda looks like you in this photo. A little bit. Wait, you don't know what I look like. That was a joke. Examine the money. A small wad of bills with a few crumpled discount coupons tucked between them. Are you not going to take the money? It's not like he needs it. Huh? If you're trying to test my morals, no, I'm not going to take his money. I can't use it in the real world. I know. The notes would just dissolve like everything else that comes out of the books. It's not the only reason. Take one of the notes. You say pounds instead of pounds. There's a law that says all authors have to write them like that in their books now. So that means there must be some way to take them out of the book. You shrug. A lonely, worn-out briefcase sits by its owner's frozen right hand. The briefcase has a combination lock on either side of the handle. Are we gonna... Bang! Lock pops apart when you slam them against your knee, and you open the briefcase open wide. Well, okay then. Anything interesting in there? Examine the strange box. This box has the Thor power plant logo on it. It has the words on it, sale! Buy 10 batteries, get 1 free. Free battery cannot be resold. What's a sale? You open the box and take out a battery. Don't worry about it. Examine the papers. Start rifling through the frozen traveler's papers. Bunch of bureaucratic nonsense. Looks like reports inquiries. The Commonwealth of 9 countries will reveal the situation concerning Thorin Jormungandr individually. Thorin who? Jormungandr. Who's that? I thought you were the one with access to the book's text. Do you not know? It's not easy to search the entire text for one single word. Let's see, what else? President Odin has ruled that... Read it carefully! There might be something important in there. Oh, here we go. As Chief Inspector, you will need to visit the now-defunct power plant to assess it and draw up a deed of sale. So it closed down. We have a potential buyer. The Jormungandr Group will send a representative over soon to sign the sale and purchase agreement. Some kind of local bureaucracy, I guess. Anyways, I'm about to freeze to death standing out here. Let's get going already. Okay. Somebody took out the battery when the bench was occupied, and that's how he got frozen in there. Put a battery in the upper slot. Put a battery in the lower slot. The panel starts buzzing. I think it's working. Finally! The light on the lever turns green. Factory entrance. Take it. What the hell happened here? Someone had a grudge against robots. And that, let me guess. That was the door leading to the hammer? We'll have to find the back door. Damaged robot. See it alive? Robot with an axe sticking out of its head sits motionless in the snow. You think it's, you know... Get close and take a look. As you get closer, you see that the axe is deep enough in the robot's head that it also went through its body. There's no battery in this one. We could have used it, since everything in this book seems to be battery-operated. Someone sure went to town here. Look at the robot's back to read the tag on its neck. This one was Thrud. If you find an extra battery, I think you should wake this one up. Maybe it can tell us something. Should be a battery around here somewhere. Can I take the axe? It's kind of a couple different places, it seems, over here. Examine the metal tag in the back of the broken robot's head. This one was Allure. Allure is beyond our help now. True, but it looks like there's something inside. Open the hatch. You open the cover. Inside, the battery is lit up, running on emergency power. Take out the battery. Another battery. Not bad. Robots are completely destroyed. No hope of fixing them. Insert a battery. This makes me a little nervous. Push the battery into the socket. 95% certainty. Launching countermeasure program. The robot turns to you. Its robotic hands open and close threateningly. Guess that axe really damaged it. Be careful. Pretend to be a robot. Remember the robot's name. Thrud. That's your name, right? That's right. I'm Thrud. Worker robot at Thor Station. How about we just calm down and talk a little bit, okay? After all, I brought you back to life. I will no longer believe the human. My only response is retaliation. It's going to attack. Okay, I think I just gotta start slashing and start. What are you gonna do next? Hit? Okay, so shield damage for a turn. It's gonna hit me, I know it. Alright. I got it now. I don't know why this takes so long sometimes. Alright, get out of here. I should have drained him, actually. Damn. What falls heavily into the snow? Urgent repairs needed. The battery survived the fight. The entrance to the power plant is blocked. Factory vehicle lot. Factory crate sticking out of the frozen snow. Clear the way with my hands. You quickly realize how pointless this is. The snow is almost too hard, almost icy, and the crate is buried too deep. There's a place to craft things here, at least. How do I get a stinky shovel? Three battery slots. This is the back door. This panel lowers the last part of the power plant. See panel with 3 battery slots. Workshop and back door. Simply do not have the batteries for that. What's going on here? An enormous car is sunk into the snow. Right underneath is a blue puddle. Yeah, someone's gotta have a rough time fixing this. It's a good thing we don't need to drive it anywhere. Well, actually... Oh, come on. Look over there. One of the robots drove off. I found it in the text. And a robot means a spare battery. Damn. Examine the car. Wouldn't take an expert to see that there's no way this car will run right now. It's leaking some kind of blue liquid and the leak needs to be stopped. Any ideas? One of the transmission valves is shot. Did that tell you anything? Okay, so the valve, that means silence falls. Roderick Cage vibrates impatiently against your chest. Alright, I have no idea what that means. We need to get under the car and check, I assume. Your coat is going to get dirty, but there's no other choice. With a grunt, you lie down on your back and use your feet to push yourself underneath. The hole should be there somewhere. See at least a dozen thick tubes, and they're all covered in a thick layer of dirt and oil residue. See a bunch of tubes. Okay, so feel around and find the one that's broken. Serious? It's gonna take a... oh, there's something written here. Words are messily scratched onto the bottom of the car. Deal with your own crap yourself, Thor. How controversial. And too aggressive for robots. He was a human. It says that his name was The Alfie. What are we gonna do about the car? Ask your neighbor? Maybe your neighbor has a car repair kit? You can get along with him, right? Neighbor doesn't have a car. There's no point in having a car where I live. Everything's in walking distance. Fine. We'll look in the book. Since there's a car, there must be a car repair kit. Ink? Ink won't work. I need to know what to use it on and how. Clueless when it comes to cards. Fair enough, fair enough. Is there anything else down here? It seems like all the stuff I've been able to look at there. You know The Alfie? Who's The Alfie? This one definitely seems to be inspired by, like, oh, the journey to Utgard. Is he, like, related to Thor somehow? Like his son or something? There's a tightly closed crate lying in the snow. Break open the lid. You hook the crowbar into the lid and break the lock. Open the container. It has tools. A robot under the snow. The pristine snowy landscape is interrupted by two metal legs sticking out of a snowbank. Another robot. That means another battery, which wouldn't hurt to have. Just do it quickly. No questions, no names, no nothing. Alright, just cold, quick, unfeeling work. That's right. You approach the robot and start digging into the snow. Or rather, you try to dig. The snow is resistant, and your hands rapidly start to freeze. Damn, the snow is too frozen. I need a shovel. You gonna ask your neighbor again? You look around, not a soul in sight. There's no one else to ask. Okay, I'll wait here for you. I'll be quick. Okay. So I need to go find a shovel. Who's a boy offered to Thor and Loki as an apology for breaking some goat bones. He traveled with them and could run very fast. Interesting. He's offered to them as an apology. That's fascinating. Jugend. Looks like we're in some kind of a German place. At least just based off of the writing in that. Alright, well, gotta go ask the neighbor for help. I don't think any of these other neighbors would help me, would they? Oh, the kitchen's open today. Nothing really changed after the renovations. They're not mine. They've been here for several days now. Should I wash them? Smells like burnt bacon. Last time these guys wouldn't open their door for me, but I kind of want to check with them again. Though, down here there was somebody I knocked and they never answered. What? Note says, do you understand why we don't need to sleep? What? Do you understand why we don't need to sleep? Is it complaining? Doesn't sound like complaining. Can hear somebody microwaving something. Wonder if my neighbor is home. Knock. Knock on the door. Silence. Who's there? What are you doing? We're not supposed to answer. I'm not answering, I'm just asking. I'm not supposed to ask either, you dummy. Oh, you're the dummy. Dumb face. Ask the kids about a shovel. You happen to have a shovel in there? A shovel? You don't have any shovels. Go away. Oh, so now you're answering. Because you asked, stupid. You're stupid. No, you're stupid. You little, gimme that. Sounds of a scuffle. Okay, then. Well. Alright. Fair. I guess I'm gonna have to ask this neighbor again. Same guy who helped me out last time. Seems like the only guy who'll give me the fucking time of day. Who's there? It's me again. What's that? Speak up. It's Etienne, your neighbor. Ah, yes. Did you bring me back my sledgehammer? You know what happened to the downstairs neighbor? To who? Your downstairs neighbor. There were strange noises coming from his apartment last night. Downstairs? I don't know anyone downstairs. No one's lived there for 100 years or so. Okay. Do you have a snow shovel? Well, sorry to bother you. Do you have a snow shovel? A snow shovel? But it's summer. Also, where's my sledgehammer? I'll get that back to you soon. I'm struggling with that nail. But right now I really need a shovel. Ah, damn you. There's a shovel in the building storage downstairs. Go get it yourself. Got it. Thanks a lot. I'll still be waiting for my sledgehammer. Right, I'll bring it back this week, I promise. Where did I put the sledgehammer? Why didn't I give it back already? It's locked. You say that there is something in here for me to use? Oh, there it is. Such a strange note to have written under the door. Oh, there's a new letter here. Please ensure you're home tomorrow from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. The furniture you ordered will be arriving. Door-to-door delivery. The order has been paid for in full. Sincerely, Frank's Cozy Furniture Store. What's that about? Mr. Quist, I'm writing this letter to express how deeply grateful I am for your books. In all of modern literature, I never thought I'd find such an interesting, truly lifelike character with unique flaws and virtues. But in your novel, I don't even think I even have the words to describe what it makes me think. I just give it to all my friends and insist, no demand, that they read it. The world of books is truly worse off without you, and I hope the misadventures you're experiencing won't dull your desire to write. Our whole little book club is waiting expectantly for new works from you. Sincerely, gratefully, and with love, Edna Rabier. Huh. Like, why is this... Technically, there should be, like, a fucking... Like, this is here. This is the kitchen. Why does this work that way? Why is my apartment so horrible and, like, fucking bricked up on every fucking corner? Like, they just added the kitchen there. It's just so strange. Alright, well, I guess I got what I needed. Let's get back in there. Clip. Well, did your neighbor lend you a shovel? He brandished the shovel like a knight's sword. Why is your character in trouble with the fiction police? I don't know exactly why. I think it might have had to do with something about, like, me writing books, because this world seems to have a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. Like, the fiction police I've essentially been put under writer's block for 30 years and I'm doing these heists in order to pay someone to basically get rid of that sentence. It's a little bit of a strange setup. And it seems like there's a lot of world building that sort of has happened behind the scenes that I'm not necessarily fully privy to. I'm just sort of entering in media res and trying to figure it out as I go. You brandish the shovel like a knight's sword. Okay, then get cracking before it snows again. The shovel bites deeply into the snow. You make good progress. The robot you dug out seems to be asleep. All you hear is a quiet mumbling coming from it. Listen. Once I finish working, I can play. I am 15% certain that I can build the perfect snowman. Magni will be so jealous. You slowly turn the robot face down. The battery hatch is just like the ones you've seen before. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to play. You yank open the cover and pull out the battery and walk away. I'll build a snowman. You put the battery in your pocket. Well, I have enough to get through here now. Although there was another thing down the way that I could use the shovel on. This game is harsh. Yeah, here's Robot Bob. He just wants to have fun and play. If you want to keep playing, you must kill him in cold blood. I know it seems that they don't like being turned off, but it also doesn't seem like I'm necessarily killing them, right? Like, certainly hope I'm not. Let's get this bin open now that I have the shovel. Start shoveling the snow away from the crate and knocking chunks of ice off of it, and soon you've cleared it completely. Take it. I don't know what the coins are for necessarily. Yeah, you'll totally turn them back on, just like you'll return the sledgehammer. I mean, I would have returned the sledgehammer if I had the opportunity. For some reason, it's not even in my inventory anymore. It's just somewhere in my apartment. The label on the panel says storage. Put one in the upper, one in the lower. The panel beeps and the lights in the lever turn green. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Warehouse. Unpowered robot. In the corner of the room, you see an unresponsive robot covered in a layer of frost. Nothing in the battery hatch. Hey, look, there's something in his hand. The robot's one intact hand is clutching a piece of paper. You pry apart the metal fingers and unfold the paper. Is this a map? It shows the factory. There's even an X mark. Looks like we found a treasure map. What kind of treasure could robots possibly have? You put the paper in your pocket and walk away. Panel is broken and a battery won't help. Panel needs a battery. Panel needs a battery. Only want a cracker. You look at the toolbox. Of course it's locked too. So goddamn tired of this. Everything is always locked. That's it. Hey, what's wrong? Take a deep breath. No, I'm not going off to look for lockpicks again. I've had enough. Put a drop of ink on the lock. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. Ugh! Do you think you're using ink a little too often? Isn't it dangerous to control someone else's book? Hmm? What was that? I didn't expect one drop of ink to cause so much resonance. You look at your hands. You're risking rejection if you keep that up. And then we'd be... Sure it was just a coincidence? Shrugs. You open the toolbox and take out a repair kit. By the way, you move the box off the table. This is a solid table. We could put together something useful here. I already have the crowbar. And I don't really need anything else right now. Can I just take this battery? Now that it's where it needs to be? Oh. So I have to lower it in order to take the batteries out? Did I get another battery? I have a... What did I get? Oh, I have almost enough pieces of metal to make a lockpick. I bet that's what I need. Or, well... I don't know, I have the toolkit. I'm just gonna take these. Oh. These robots have convened. Two robots are studying the robot with its axe in its head. Analyzing incident. My verdict, killed treacherously with an axe. Affirmative. Find the guilty and inflict punishment. The robots notice you and turn around. Excuse me, but do you have any idea what's happening here? I was just passing through. I could just tell them I did it. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 54%. Analyzing probability that human is lying, 32%. You may pass. Thanks. Do you remember something about the incident? I guess I have to take them out. I need more batteries to get where I need to go. Oh, maybe I can use the tools over here. Feel much more confident now that you have a car repair kit. Okay, get ready to get your hands dirty, Etienne. Fine, so you said I have to feel around all the tubes? 1 hour later. Overall, it was much easier than you expected. It was horrible. I hope I never have to work in a car again. But at least it was informative. Go inside the car. Oh, I'm leaving some stuff in here, potentially. Oh, wait, robots. They're 2 unpowered robots. Examine. You learn one of the robots... You lean one of the robots forward away from the seat and look at the battery hatch, but it's empty. All you see is a cable leading from the robot to the car's control panel. I honestly don't really have the supplies to last a full battle. Maybe now that I have those apples. But, I don't know, that scares me. I really need ink, and 2 of those guys is scary. Maybe I can come back? I don't know, it seems like that isn't the case, but... I guess we'll have to deal with just 2 batteries for now, because I want to keep going. Examine the car's control panel. It's covered in a light layer of frost. Hey, do you even know how to drive? Well, you remember the crash you were in with the alchemist. Roderick, fortunately, thought you did it on purpose. Examine the glove box. There's a small booklet in the glove box. Han Greensneer, Military Off-Road Vehicle Operating Instructions. Military? Continue to study the cover. Below the title, you notice a small logo and the words, approved for by the Minister of War Tier Watatsun. Guess this is no toy. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it. Oh, there's a stamp on the back. Decommissioned from service. Looks like it's being used for other purposes now. Phew. We should still be careful, just in case it still launches rockets. Open the charging port cover. You see 2 standard battery slots under the port cover. Looking at the car's control panel, you won't be able to do anything without batteries. Clunk. Clunk. panel buzzes and lights up. It's working! You suddenly hear a screeching noise coming from the back of the car. What the? Hello? Hello? Damn. Who are you two? I am Modi 2. I am Modi E3. Are they copies of that robot we found hanging in the tree? Either that or Thor wasn't all that creative when it came to names. We're just gonna go for a little ride. We can't allow that. Can't allow that. State the purpose for your use of the vehicle. State the purpose. I'm going out to look for a robot. Which robot would that be? Who is it? I don't know its name. Probably Moody or Nudie or something like that. Purpose authorization failed. Failed. Commencing countdown to trespasser elimination. Commencing. 10, 9. Hold on, I said I'm going to help a robot. 7, 6. Yank out the robot's cables. Tell them about Thor. Thor wants me to go see him. Thor? Thor? Yeah, he called me. He looked sideways at Roderick in search of hints. He called me and told me to go see him. Can I take the car? Of course, we are obligated to do anything Thor says. Says. Phew, I'll just be on my way then. You turn back to the steering wheel, expecting the robots to interrupt you again. Have a nice trip. Trip. Colorful lights flash on the car's control panel. Alright. Follow the robot's tracks. Get behind the wheel. Didn't you say you don't really know how to drive? No time like the present to learn. Are we there yet? I don't know. We've been driving for half an hour. Just following the tracks. How should I know how far I got? How about you talk to me to pass the time? Me? You still haven't remembered anything about your book? Just a little. I remember living on a busy street. It's not much help. I need more specific details. Names are ideal. Why do you need details? As soon as we finish all these jobs, I'm going to try and find your book. Is that even possible? Well, it's unlikely. I think it's worth a try. In any case, I have to pay you back for all your help somehow. As soon as I get my powers back. Oh! I'll be unstoppable! Watch out! You miraculously avoid a chunk of ice. Whew, that was close. Why don't you tell me more about your books? Well, were they about evil corporations too? Or power plants and robots? No, I didn't focus on the setting much. The characters were more important. I want to create characters that feel truly alive. That's my ultimate goal. Oh, that explains it. Explains what? Every character written by someone else is automatically hollow and soulless, right? That's why it's so easy for you to do bad things to them. That's not true. Well, partly. I don't hate them, it's just that when I see their lack of depth, they're not realistic. Depth? During a conversation, it's easy to tell if a character is capable of thinking for themselves, or if all they can do is recite the lines that they're given. What category do I fall under? I think you were written by one of the original authors, and I don't question their work. Which will actually help narrow down the search for your book, since there aren't many works by original authors left. What's an original author? They lived before our time and created the most iconic stories ever known, true masters of the pen. I even heard that they couldn't jump into books, so they had I have no idea how they managed to create all that. But not a single one of them kept writing after the war. I don't know why. Now we have this new generation of writers where everything is rewritten or reworked. Oh, hold on. I think we're here. See the car over there? Yeah, slow down a little. Gotta figure out how. Damn! Have a good trip, guys? The robots talk to each other, paying no attention to you. How come everyone else gets to go outside except us? Why? That's what I'm asking. Why? Why? That's what I'm asking. What's going on here? Let's not bother them. Alright, let's see what we got out here. Another robot casually just making a snowman. In front of the frozen car, you see a crate with a steel cable wrapped around it. Use the crowbar. You ignore the cable and wedge the crowbar into the right side of the crate and pry it open. Take them. There it is. The robot raises a hand and waves at you. Snow falls from the clamp at the end of its arm. Wave back. You wave your hand a few times and the robot's eye blinks. Hello, human. The leak in the water supply pipe has been fixed. I will return to the power plant soon. However, I have something I need to complete first. You notice an odd-looking snowman made of 2 large snowballs. A third, smaller snowball is lying at the robot's feet. This is a 73% perfect snowman. I have never achieved such a wonderful result before. Ask about the pipes. Why were you insulating the pipes if there's nothing flowing through them? I was not insulating the pipes, I was fixing a leak. Eventually, I will figure out what it was that disabled the heating system. I think it's because the power plant closed down. Leaks probably don't have anything to do with it. Calculating sarcasm. No, I'm serious. Calculating joke probability. It's not a joke. They closed it down after Thor died. Calculating probability of insanity or other abnormalities. Fine, do whatever you want with the pipes. Appears to be a perfect copy of Modi, the robot that you found hanging from the tree. The only difference is that the nameplate on the back of this one says Magni. Take out the battery. The robot nods to you, then returns to building the snowman. It bends awkwardly as it carefully pushes the snowball around with its robotic arms, trying to keep it from falling apart. Let's make it quick. Place a shaking hand on the robot's battery hatch and open it. Wait, maybe we should let it finish building the snowman first? Place a hand on the robot's battery and quickly yank it out. Ouch. It hurts. The robot freezes, arms extended toward the snowman's head as if hoping to finish it before it plunges into eternal darkness. Finish building the snowman. You navigate around the robot as you build a snowball. The snow is nice and sticky. It only takes 5 minutes for you to construct a decently round head. Placing it firmly on top of the odd snowman, you use your fingers and add 2 eyes, a hole for the nose, and a smile. That really is a 73% perfect snowman. Most certainly is. You check the battery in your pocket. Stalled vehicle, the robot came in. More tools. Oh, I guess it's just the robot's tools. Nothing else for me here, I suppose. Do you want to ask me something? I did, in fact. Whatever happened to the potion of immortality that we got? It was sent off to the client. It's so forceful on the tragedy. It really is. It really is. Is he going to drink it? I don't think so. The potion won't last long in the real world, just like the other objects taken from the books. Then why, as I understand it, he's selling the artifacts to other writers, or maybe publishers who have a lot of money. Why can't they just make their own potions for their books? Why buy a pre-made one? Or sorry, I'm doing robot voice with him. I didn't mean to. It takes a lot of time and effort for a potion that makes someone immortal. Let's say, it would take me about 6 months. That's just a guess. I'm no expert when it comes to objects. So some writer out there is putting our potions into their books. That's the plan. It's such a strange reason to go into books to steal them, so that you can make it like your own, put it in your own story. Is there anything in here, actually? Hold on. Fortunately, I already have my own. Okay. Well, don't know why I can't open it when the robot was able to. Let's go back to the factory. Who are you? Who? You're asking again? I was just here. I'm Etienne, though Etienne? I brought you here on Thor's orders, remember? Authorization successful. Successful. Those two are starting to get on my nerves. Oh, there's an autopilot button. A what now? You know, autopilot. The car will drive us back by itself. I don't even need to steer. Well, that's good news. I'm gonna take a little nap. Hold on. I thought maybe you could tell me about the original authors. Etienne! Hey! Oh, he's already asleep. Oh, that was convenient. Now I'm awake. Hold on. I should actually probably grab the batteries here. Panel goes dark. See if there's anything else we can craft. I could get a lockpick. I needed a lockpick for something at one point, didn't I? I'm honestly not sure what I should craft, because I would only be able to craft like one of these with my current supplies. Let's just figure out what we need first. Put a battery. Put a third, a second. Sorry, and then the third. Hello, factory. That's the bridge control panel, or at least it was. Suspicious looking smoke is coming from the panel. Examine? Panel is serial number PHIALFI28. Suspicious looking smoke. Activate the bridge. We need to fix it first. Alright. The panel is connected to the conveyor belt. Need batteries for it too? I don't think so. All the lights are on already. I wonder what'll happen if I push something. The panel starts beeping loudly. What's in here? An ordinary cardboard box with Thor logo on the side. There's a sticker on the side that says Bin F734 personal items. A sad-looking apple, along with a note that says, "Have a good shift, Roskava. I think you found someone's lunch." I'll take that. They won't need it anymore. Now what? Should go back to the panel and see what else we can order from the conveyor belt. Keep ordering more shit? Buttons you were hitting madly turned out to correspond to different letters and numbers. To the right of them, you see a booklet labeled Operator Instructions. Looks like these are instructions for operating the conveyor belt. On the back of the instruction booklet, you see a logo made up of two symbols and the words "Produced by the Sindri and Broker Group." Can we use it to order something useful? Colorful lights flash under the conveyor belt control panel. Open the instructions. The instructions for operating the conveyor belt. There's a note tucked in between two of the pages. Read the note. Please note, indexes got mixed up again in the last shipment, and some materials are now in different warehouses. Here are the changes. MI is in E6, D4 is in B3, and A7 is in F7. Okay, interesting. Operator, please note the following. Each item can be identified by a 4-digit index in XXYZ format. XX is the warehouse number, Y is the row, Z is the bin. Repair kit indexes. Sittinger, Mudgood 91, Roskava, Bialfi, Hydrokin. Six, 4, 4. I think this should be a repair kit. Examine the box. E644 repair kit. This is what we were looking for. Inside is a package repair kit. Hold on, this isn't for the right brand of panel. What do you mean? The panel had a name written on it, and this isn't the same one. Check what brand the panel is again, then order the right kit. Panel is serial number Thialfi28. D416. B316. Got it. The panel starts beeping loudly. The conveyor belt comes to life and a box begins to moving down it. Inside the box is embellished with the logo Thor. Inside is a package repair kit. Kit for Thialfi28, just what we need. Awesome, now we just have to do something about the bridge. Fix that panel. No one ever fixes this panel in the book, they only break it. I can't find instructions for you. Just see how bad it is. You open the panel and start digging around inside. 20 minutes later, you're almost certain you did everything right. Flip the switch and something inside the panel starts humming. It's working! Compared to fixing the car, this was nothing. Interesting how he's better at this than cars. Wow! We're gonna roast in here. Dude, whoever killed the robots have done this? No time to chat. The whole building's gonna collapse. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Oh, shit. There I am. Grab whatever that is. Oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Metal beams. Need to clear the way. How do you clear the way? Like that, maybe? Yeah. 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 Thor's office? Oh, okay. The whole place is on fire. Should hurry up with our search before the fire spreads. An overturned metal locker. It's locked shut. Open it with the crowbar. Coughing and wiping away tears, you blindly break open the lockers. Alright. Take it all. Papers? Coughing. There's an old letter here. Anything interesting? It hasn't been sent. It's from Thor Watanson to President Odin Baroson. Let's see. Part of the text is burnt and illegible. Since Saul was the first company to go when? Shortly after being acquired by Skull Group, it declared bankruptcy and disappeared from the market. Now my company is under continuous threat of acquisition by the Jormungandr Group, and I expect that this will lead to similar outcome. All chairman and all ruler, if only I was still at the helm of the military production facility and not... My actions would be decisive, and I would not have to write letters like this. But as I am needed here, and must act according to the laws of competition, no matter how hard it may be for me, I ask you. The rest is illegible. I wonder why he never sent the letter. Who knows? Of course, it's cut out the important part. Damn smoke. These are profit reports and charts. You said you don't understand that kind of stuff. Well, these ones look pretty simple. A report on Thor's profits compared with Jormungandr's. Looks like Thor took the lead at some point and stayed ahead for about 9 days. Reports end there, though. I see. Come on, let's get out of here before you choke to death. One sec. I see some blueprints. Oh, that looks like our hammer. Mjolnir project, developed by the Sindri and Broker Group. Mjolnir, a strange name for a hammer. That's it, I can't survive another second in here. Alright, let's get out. Check that workshop. Whoa. The factory workers are burning it down? Interesting. Some men are unsuccessfully trying to break down the door while the rest of them stand off to the side exhausted. Watch in silence. Our plan will not be complete until we can be sure we've destroyed the entire factory. There must be something important in there. Why else would they have hidden it like this? 10 or so pissed off men turn to face you. What's this now? He doesn't look like a robot. Hey, you from the village too? No. Are you here to help us burn down this damn power plant? Nope. What the hell do you want? Tell the truth. Listen, I just want the hammer. The men glance at each other. What hammer? That's what you're trying to destroy, right? The hammer of Thor. It's behind this door you're trying to break down. Ah, so it's the hammer making these sounds. That makes sense. See, I told you. Hush. We don't need your help. We can deal with the hammer ourselves. Be on your way. Turns his back. No. I need the hammer, and I'll be taking it. Listen, guy, or whatever you are under that mask. There are 10 of us here, so if you think you can take us, you're out of your mind. Fine, just explain what's going on here. Maybe we can find a compromise. We'll take care of things ourselves. You won't even look at me? Extra manpower wouldn't hurt, boss. This door really won't budge. Ugh. There's nothing to explain. This piece of shit here, points to the door, caused an avalanche that buried our village. We won't stand for this. It's time to take action. It's time for Operation Blackout. Blackout! The rest of the mob shouts, but less enthusiastic and less in unison than before. We'll burn it all down. We'll leave nothing standing. Yeah! Come on, think! Tap a finger against your temple. Choose wisely. I don't think they're going to put up with you for long. Pretend you know something that they don't, or offer a trade. Oh god, that's a tough choice. I'm taking a dabble. I'm thinking about the answer that I should take here. I feel like lying has actually gotten me pretty far so far in this game. It seems like most of the time when I have to lie, it actually helps me. But in this instance, I feel like they would turn on me the moment that we got to the hammer. The other option is a trade, and I have no idea what I could possibly trade with them that they would want. Like, they clearly want to burn this place down. Pretend you know something that they don't might be the best option. Even though it would only be a temporary solve to get them on my side. I'm gonna pretend that I know something that they don't. Wouldn't recommend opening that door without me. Something disastrous will happen. The hammer isn't what it seems, but I know how to disable it. The hammer is actually a huge robot. It's just the code name. And I'm the only one who can handle it. You shut up over there! To be fair, even me, that didn't sound very convincing. Alright, how about a trade? Let's make a deal. I'm gonna pretend not to hear you. I'll open this door for you if you let me take the hammer. Whispers something to the boss. Whispers back. What do you mean, take the hammer? Are you going to take it to another factory? Make us burn that one down too? take the hammer out of this world. I'll take the hammer out of this world. Huh? I'm from another place. Your world is just a book I jumped into. I'll remove the hammer from your book and won't bother you anymore. I didn't mean it like that. I'm gonna sit here and listen to you spout nonsense all day. Guys, deal with him. Shit! The whole mob rushes you like a pack of unleashed hounds. Look, Roderick, a perfect example of badly written characters, capable of assessing the situation and changing their opinion. I bet you anything the book describes them with one simple phrase, an aggressive mob. Maybe you're just not convincing enough. Yeah, maybe that's it. The angry mob has you surrounded. This won't end peacefully. Oh, shit. Stun them. Their turn. Then let's go ahead and drain this one. Maybe another stun? And another drain. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe stun again. It's gonna keep stunning and draining. I think that's one of our best plays right now. Right. Well, now we're in a bit of a weird place. Oh boy. You know what? Stun again. Fuck it. Then let's go ahead and drain. Gonna end up taking a hit here. Missed. There's the hit. Ooh, that was a big hit. God damn. Oh, is that all I get to eat this turn? Shit. Oof. Okay, stun. We need to stun again. Alright, another one's gonna join in the fight, surely. Let's go ahead and eat another, and let's go ahead and drain. Oh boy. Stun again? Drain again. Oof. Alright, that's really bad. So one of them is gonna try to kill me. I have to hit him now. The other one's idle. Alright, and then I have to take this guy out. That'll be my last. Bam. Strike breaker. I did break up the strike here, huh? The fight is over. All the members of the angry mob are lying on the floor moaning quietly. Okay then, let's try and open the door. To examine the door. There's a panel here. Looks like we need an alphabetic code. So we need to guess the word? Yeah, something like that. Any ideas? Door. What word would he have used? Mjolnir. What kind of word is that? It's the hammer's name. We saw it in the papers in Thor's office, remember? Oh, right. Beep. Correct. The door opens. Great. Alright, let's see what's inside. Is that it? The hammer? Looks like it. It's huge. I have to figure out how to get it down from there. We should hurry before the fire spreads here. There's no way we can take the hammer out unless we stop that mechanism. I know. There's so many buttons here. This weird head. Hello. Damn, not again. Human detected. 67% certainty. Running if function. If the human is Thor, initiate standby mode. If human is not Thor, initiate launch self-destruct systems. What? Hold on. I'm Thor. Everything is fine. It's me. I just came to check on my hammer. What was it called again? Jormungand... No, Mjolnir. Mjolnir's the hammer. Right. Mjolnir. Analyzing similarity. Similarity to Thor is 14%. It's not much. Additional testing required. To the right, you see two cables attached to the robot's head. First question. Yank out the left cable. Ouch, that hurt. My sensors have gone offline. Now, first question. Ow, ow, that hurts. Ow, ah! My God. Ah! The robot's head starts shuddering. Ah! The robot shuts down. That really wasn't what I expected to happen. I bet. You do so much murder around here. Like, look, I'm just trying to do my job. Poor robot. I thought he'd just sit down and that'd be it. Looks like your hammer stopped moving. Okay, I'm going. There's Mjolnir. You examine the massive hammer. Up close, it looks more like a piece of factory equipment than a hammer, but I guess there's some resemblance, right? Listen. How about I come back later and fix it? Right, why even bother? Only a robot, just a character. Not this again. Nothing's changed, after all. We're ending this book on the same note we started on. First it was the alchemist, now the robot. I don't have an answer for you. I know. Take the hammer and leave the book. I don't really have much of a choice in the matter. God, that is a heavy-ass fucking hammer. Holy shit. God damn. Will it even fit? Just barely. God damn, that thing is fucking huge. What's that gem on it? The spark hammer. Alright, this one's going downstairs, just like the others. Is the fucking hammer around here somewhere? I'm just ordering a lot of pizza, aren't I? It's kind of funny. I don't see that hammer anywhere. Where the fuck did I leave it in that other world? I totally left it in there, didn't I? Alright. Somebody's microwaving something. Just checking. Just get the item. Yeah, just don't throw out your back carrying it. Here's your payment. We'll be in touch. Alright, get some sleep now. Can I return that shovel there? Okay, can I put the shovel back? Oh god, somebody's calling. It'd be really funny just to knock on my neighbors' doors all the time. Just to keep bugging them in the middle of the night. Hello? Silence. Still abusing characters? Just happened. Well, anyways. Good work out there. You're slowly starting to be my favorite walker. Don't call me that. Don't like your new line of work? That's too bad. It's far more profitable than all your scribbling. Alright, I'll be in touch. Oh, god damn it. Hello? Etienne, was that you? Oh, hi Vince. Never forcing you to do bad things is less impactful, I think. A little bit, yeah. How's the work going? It's not bad. Thanks again for getting me set up with that client. He's not the world's most pleasant person, but I know a guy who finished working for him literally yesterday and got his shackles off right after that. You can't just try to remember to bring back the stuff you borrowed or help. Yeah, right? Like, it's just sort of forced on me that he just doesn't do those things. Lucky guy, that's for sure. We're thinking of writing something together now. You seem to know a lot of people who end up in shackles. Well, the law these days, you know? Maybe you just gave them the same helpful advice you gave me. Hey, I told you what you were supposed to do. Police weren't supposed to get wind of anything. And I did everything exactly as you said, but the police got wind of it. The tune of 30 years for me. Listen, I just told you what I heard. Alright, I'll call you back when you're in a better mood. Bye. I don't know who that is. That seems to be the person who helped get me into this problem in the first place. Alright, well I guess it's time to go to bed. Although I am curious if there's anyone in the kitchen. Hello? Anyone here? It sounds like there are people here. Oh, I get to wash the dishes? I'm washing the dishes for the community area. How nice. Oh, an apple. Steal some food from the fridge. Oh! I should have left that apple. It's not my apple to take. Oops. And I don't even need it today. That was impulsive. Hooked up parasitism. Looks like not everybody did the strike breaker route. It seems like a much smaller percentage of people actually fought the striking workers. Alright, time to bed. On to day 3. Sorry. Spark of a hammer. A week later. What did I just say? It's like a split second there where I said something. Time to get up. What's that orange thing? Or yellow? Some medication. Too early to go to bed. Got work to do. Hello? Silence. I have a job for you. What's this? Are you ready or not? I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready as always. You'll need to be even more ready than you usually are. I have a new partner. If we pull this job off without a hitch, you can't even imagine what opportunities will open up for me. I'm happy for you. So we need to make the client happy. If he's happy, then I'll be happy too. And if I'm happy, a little bit of that happiness might trickle down to you. Get my drift? Like I said before, I'm not doing this for the money. It's for my shackles. The client sent me an advance payment, and I spent it on my new office. So get ready, and don't let me down. Oh boy, here we are.
It's easier to get a new one.
To Etrine Quest from Hermione HRMNY Publishing Agency. Rumors of your situation have reached us, Mr. Quest. We assure you that everyone at HRMNY sympathizes with you and wants to help you in any way we can. We invite you to serve your sentence with us. However, unfortunately, our resources are quite limited, so payment is out of the question. We remember just how good your books were, and we want you to get back to the creative process as soon as possible and write fantastic new material. A Teen Quest. This letter confirms that you have repaid your water bill debt. We ask you to please refrain from future late payments. Sincerely, the water company. Or at least I paid my bills. Excerpt from an article. Several readers reported the incident to the writer's police, who immediately began investigating the situation. All copies of Torben Zakinski's The Spark of the Hammer have now been taken off the shelves. Whoa. So, I am actually affecting these stories. Whoa, I have not been in here before. Why is this only open now? Not now.
Door later.
Water's back on. I can finally wash my clothes. The technological team that had been developing the system known as Television is now defunct. This motion picture system was developed by Steve Drurich, who died last month. High development costs and complexity of use forced the board of directors to abandon the project. This is a world without television? That's an interesting detail. Let's go ahead and place this down. What do we have to work with today? Hi, little Tito. How you doing? Good to have you popping in. I hope things have been good in your side of the world. Ooh, okay. What we got? The contractor agrees to infiltrate the Cornelius Paradox by Oleg Sergeev and extract an item, Cornelius's magic wand. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. This is where it would go, I would imagine. Just in this little thing. Yep. So it's a magic wand. An excerpt from a review. It certainly expands the universe, but new books in this series are published so rarely that this expansion seems more like mockery. However, I must admit I am intrigued. Interesting. Paradox. Was there stuff I could do in my bathroom? There? No. Making progress on anime and holidays coming soon. Oh, hell yeah! I haven't been watching my anime lately. What have you been watching? Choose an upgrade. Increase the damage with slash, or additional damage to all enemies with slash. Damage to all enemies is real good. Two to 3 damage, 1 damage to others. That's good. That's good. Alright, well I guess it's time. Let's jump into Paradox. Steal a magic wand. I need water, actually. Shit. Maybe I can pause for just a second. Promised Lazy Bones I'd give a One Piece chance earlier this year. Almost there. Oh! Yo. One Piece is fantastic, but it is also one of the longest pieces of media you will ever consume. It is worth the trip, but holy shit, you buckle up. It's good. I need to get back on it. I like, am at quite a ways in, somewhere like 800 or so episodes. Not all the way through, no. I'm in the very beginning of one of the final arcs, right before one that everybody really loves, which is Wano. I'm at Big Cake Island right now, which is like Sanji's arc. I need to go get some more water, though. I apologize. I'm just going to play a quick ad, and I'll be right back.
Oh god, he just asked about One Piece.
Little Tito was just talking about One Piece.
I didn't even hear you say the name. I was like, yeah, there's like 800. I'm like 800 episodes in.
There's only one thing that could be 800 episodes. That's Caillou.
I eat a little ball bitch. Lost his hair for a reason.
Yeah, I want that. Awesome. You do let me know. I'd like to watch some stuff on there. Going to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I am back, and I apologize for any wait. There is still another 30 seconds in the ad, it looks like. I'll take a dab in the meantime, while people are coming back. You just finished Dressrosa this week? Yo, god fucking speed, dude. Dressrosa took me 3 fucking years to finish. Because, like, I caught up in the middle of Dressrosa for the first time. I see.
Dressrosa's too fucking long in the manga. I couldn't imagine the anime.
The anime is even worse than the manga. It's so bad. And, like, I caught up. That was when I caught up. After binging the whole fucking series, I got there.
I fucking love Law. Law is my favorite character aside from Sanji.
It's great and all.
Shit.
It just
This
took me
shit
a long
ended
ass time.
So much earlier.
Yeah, like, just fucking 3 years worth of episodes just condensed into a single arc. Oh my god. There was so many episodes that just felt like there was no progress or anything at all. It was rough. It was really, really rough. I'm so happy to be done with Dressrosa and, like, moving on. The island right after Dressrosa is one of my favorites, actually. I hope that you really like that one. Grimbo can whisper now, too. Damn, people. I don't think that lady over there noticed me. This guy definitely saw me land. You there, Roderick? Like always. I figured out how I can convince you that I'm not cold and cruel. And heartless. Well, and unpleasant. And someone who couldn't care less about anyone else. Alright, fine. Keep it down over there. Sorry. So here's my plan. Not only am I gonna not hurt any characters, since you've done such a good job with that up until now, I'm actually going to help them. All of them. We're going to help every single person we meet in this book. Sound good? You won't abandon anyone. Just learning about the minks. Oh, hell yeah! Yeah, that arc, Zoe, is so much fun. I love big giant elephant. We won't abandon anyone. Sounds pretty suspicious. Oh, come on, I'm a completely different person deep down inside. You'll see. We'll start out with this guy over here. Hi, do you need help? Me? No thanks. I'm alright. Well, that's one less we have to help. I said keep it down. Let's go find more characters. Hold on, what are we actually in this book for? Oh yeah, I just need to find Cornelius's wand. A magic wand? Well, most likely, yes. And it's a rush order, but I think we'll still have time to help everyone. Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on you. You're acting really strange today. I won't let you down. See a message board packed with information. So, by the way, in this game, we're trying to steal items from books. And this time, we're trying to steal a magic wand. It's divided into several sections. The school's job postings. Let's see. Part-time receptionist wanted. Requirements. Female. Age 50 plus. Not quite a fit. Seeking system administrator. Hourly rate offered. What kind of administrator is that? Let's keep looking. Oh, this one's perfect for you. Janitor needed. Guess I have to try. The school's motto, in its own column, written in large letters, is uniting our differences and overcoming challenges. Headmaster Robert Lemantier, educational license number 0023. Hours 8 to 8. Visiting hours for parents 6:30 to like fucking 5. Or wait, that's wait, the what? That's 30 minutes. That's 4:30 to 5? What the fuck? Okay. A complaints and suggestions book. You take the slim worn book from the folder on the wall. There are insults written all over the cover. Yeah, so the locals don't like wizards very much. Stop taking up so much space in our city. We could have built a huge park here. No one in this cursed neighborhood can sell their houses, and it's all your fault. Big deal. Alright, well. The man dressed in a classic modern suit sits expectantly on the bench. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. My god. He tries to avert his eyes from as long as possible. What are you doing here? I'm waiting for my classroom to be free. Oh, so you're a teacher. He nods. What do you teach? Table manners? I teach programming class here. His chest puffs out a little. I've heard of it. It's hard to explain. He waves a dismissive hand and returns to his thoughts. Do you know how to get inside? I'm scheduled in already. You may have to sign up for an appointment or something. There are job openings. Let's see if there's anything good. Okay. Well, I already know that there's a janitor job. Who are you? What do you want? The receptionist doesn't look at you. Her attention is fixed on the small TV set on her desk. Is there anything I can help you with? You? Help me? She raises her eyebrows in surprise, but your words are still not enough to draw her attention away from the TV. That's right. I've decided to try and help everyone I meet today. Well, isn't that nice? Now, I asked you, who are you and why are you here? Lie. I have urgent business with the headmaster. Did you make an appointment? I don't believe so. Then I'll have to ask you again. What do you want? You can hear the irritation in her voice, but you don't know if it's because of you or because of a team in the football game on TV just missed a goal. I'll show her the job listing. I'm looking for a janitor and I'm looking for work. Yes, we've been looking. The receptionist rolls her eyes, but finally looks away from the TV and turns to you for the first time. Are you all wrapped up like that? Is there paper on your face? Why? It was an accident. I'm very sorry. She isn't sorry. The receptionist opens the desk drawer and with a sigh pulls out a stack of pink, yellow, and green forms that pull out puff out a cloud of dust as she drops them on the desk. Is this going to take long? Name. Etienne. Any allergies to cleaning products? Cleaning products? I thought you were all wizards. Answer the question. No allergies. Excellent. You're hired. Just like that, here's a bucket and a rag. To the right of me, you'll find the entrance to the library. Wipe the dust off of all the bookshelves, then come back here. What about the cleaning products? Fresh out. She turns her attention back to TV. Well, I'm in. That was easy enough. 3 crests. There must be the school's guilds. Interesting. Old books. Things I can craft here. Bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. And of course, they just had to be the biggest bookshelves I've ever seen in my life. Need to go find water for my rag. Oh, interesting. Well, I gotta go get the stuff then. Restroom. That would be a good place to get water. Oh dear. This is a dreadful looking bathroom. A rusty tap dripping rusty water. Fill the bucket. Splash. There's already water in the bucket. Wait, what happens if I click that one? Oh, nothing. Alright, let's go. Start cleaning, I suppose. It's a dusty bookshelf. It looks even dustier than the others. You sigh and start wiping the dust off the shelves, but stop when your rag catches on something. There's something scratched under the shelf. Examine. These look like ruins. Oh no, they're words. It says second shelf, third book from the left. Keep washing the bookshelf. 15 minutes later, this bookshelf is done. Third bookshelf from the left. This is the biggest bookshelf in the room, and it's covered in a thick layer of dust. You find yourself unconsciously squeezing the rag in your hand. You wet the rag in the bucket and start wiping the dust off the shelves. It's boring work, and your eyes start to wander over the shelves, coming to rest on an old-looking folder. You brush the dust off the folder, which is decorated with a man's head crest and an inscription, the Bardus Guild. There's nothing but dull documents in the folder, and nothing catches your eye at first. Then you find a handwritten letter at the very back. Reading it, Dear Maricus, I'm asking you to please accept another guild into your ranks. I know you will protest, but I am unwilling to discuss that. I assume that you've read the report already. However, there is a religious aspect to it that I left out because I wanted to tell you about it off the record. They use wizards solely for military purposes. According to their beliefs, wizards must use their powers to destroy the armies of the enemy, which of course, in this day and age, is quite difficult. Huh. But all I'm asking you to do is to pay attention to each of these students, because once they finish their studies, they will be going straight to the battlefield. The Bardus Guild. Okay. Keep cleaning in silence. 20 minutes later. I think this bookshelf is clean now. And I guess we should get started on the next one. The bookshelves aren't going to wash themselves. Is this really the only way to get inside the school? Take the rag from the bucket and wring it out. They don't just let anyone passing by go into the main hall, and that's where Cornelius's wand is. The wand isn't the only thing in there. What else? All those characters you said you're gonna help. Oh, yes, right. I advise you to keep pretending to be a janitor, even once we get inside. You sigh and wipe a layer of dust off the first shelf. This isn't exactly how I imagine an adventure in a school of magic would go. On the second shelf, you notice an old piece of paper. It must have fallen out of a book. Read it. Looks like someone's notes, probably a student's. There's a barrier that it still exists around our solar system, a wall covered in symbols. Each symbol allows us to use one spell. It is believed that the wall protects us from external threats due to the fact that it is constantly being assaulted from the outside, causing the gradual destruction of the symbols on it. What will happen to us when all the symbols are destroyed? Well, what will happen once they are destroyed? Crumple up the paper and toss it aside. Don't worry, we won't be around to see it. Turn your attention back to the rag bucket and dust in the shelves. 10 minutes later. Well, I think this bookshelf is clean now. All the bookshelves are clean. You should go tell the receptionist it's done. Is there something up here, though? Looks like they forgot to put these books up for sale. Maybe there's something interesting here. Second shelf, third book from the left. This one? Pull out a book. You hear a click. Ooh, hello. Secret library. They were given 5 years to prove the theory that the appearance of magic in our world was due to divine intervention. The theory was eventually discarded. Damp book. That's unfortunate. There's a writing desk here. Soon better days. Examine. There's a small lock on the desk drawer. Oh, a lock. That must mean there's something valuable. Try and open it. Tug. Locks may be old, but it's shut tight. We'll need some kind of tool. I don't have a tool, unfortunately. I'll need either a lockpick or a wire cutter. I guess I'll just leave this the way that it is. There's a box here. What does that box do? Ooh, take off. Well, maybe I can actually make something with the supplies that I got. No, I need rags and tools. Unless there's a box in here that I missed. Yeah, let's get out of here. I guess I should tell the receptionist I'm done. Are you finished dusting? All done. I'll see about that. She turns off the TV. Receptionist groans as she stands up and goes to check your work. Not bad at all. Happy to help. You give Roderick's cage a satisfied glance. Get going now. You have a new task. I wanted to ask about the wand. No time for that. Go straight to the headmaster. There was a spill in his office that needs cleaning up. Straight down the hall and to your right. I unlocked the door. Wow, that was easy. You see an opulent, though slightly shabby altar with a magic wand sitting on a pedestal in the middle of it. I didn't think we'd get to it so easily. To what? That's Cornelius's wand. The one you were supposed to find, remember? Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll just have to help the characters in the next book. Nothing but a thick glass pane separating you from the wand. A heavy lock hangs below the panel, keeping it shut. Are you sure that this is the right wand? The wand looks old, and the paint on it has started to peel in place. Excuse me. It's giving off a slight glow and a low hum. Look around. There's not a soul in the hallway. You can hear some people arguing loudly behind the door on the right. Continue scanning your surroundings, and you eventually notice a surveillance camera watching you on the ceiling. Is that thing working? What is it? The thing watching us, recording everything that happens. Why do we care if it records? I think you should break the glass, grab the wand, and get out of the book already. What's the holdup? Never seen a lock like this before. The hole looks more like a spiral. I don't think a lockpick will work on it. Just break the glass. I don't want to make a lot of noise. What's gotten into you today? You're being so cautious. Joe, I'm not really a bad person. Hey, are you our new janitor? I see a middle-aged man in the doorway. Slowly back away. Yes, I'm the janitor. I'm the one who called for you. Come into my office. He opens the door. I really think we should just break the glass, grab the wand, and the man starts to reach for his belt, where his own wand sits in a holster. Come on, smash the case. Walk over to the man. That man has a gun. Can you not hear me? He's pointing his wand at you. Sorry, I was lost in thought. The wand is just so gorgeous. The man slowly lowers his wand and silently waits for you to walk over to him. Come in, come in. They said that they use the wizards for military, so I can't imagine that they would not be able to kill me with that wand if they wanted. The old man, who is also in the office, nods briefly at you. You found us through the job posting. I always dreamed of being a school of magic. Say nothing. I feel like that would give myself away. Anyways, we have a few stains to clean up here. Our former headmaster spilled a potion. He slightly accentuates the word former. I only spilled it because you distracted me. Don't pretend it was my fault. The old man seems sincere in his claim. It doesn't matter. In any case, clean it up, please. He returns to his work. Kind of potion. Marcius, what kind of potion was it? He doesn't look up from his desk. A magic retention potion. I don't want to lose everything my ancestors passed down to me. He grins a senile grin. I see. The headmaster responds with a sour grimace. It's just herbal Belozati. Alright, let's get started on the first stain. You start wiping at the first stain with a rag. The potion doesn't really budge. I heard you plan to sell everything from the geomancy department too. The geomancy symbols were shattered last year. They'll be bother keeping all that. Why, indeed! That's our history. Let history stay in the past. Turns his attention to his work. The stain is finally gone. You can start on the next one. The second stain is bigger than the first, and someone has already stepped in it, spreading the potion over the floor. First cleaning bookshelves, now cleaning the floor. What's next? The toilets? Just keep going. Get it done. Once you finish, I'll get back to the wand in the hallway. That wand you have in the hallway is so interesting. The old man starts breathing angrily and sends you a vicious stare. Headmaster pauses for a second. Indeed. Enjoy it while it's here. What do you mean, while it's here? The headmaster tenses up. It seems like he's about to make a very painful decision. Oh, yes. By the way, I wanted to warn you, Marcus. We found a buyer for the wand. He tenses up again after he speaks. Is he talking about your client? I don't think so. The old man drops his teacup on the floor and it shatters, splashing more potion onto the floor under the desk. Let's be joking. You put the symbol of our school up for sale? I accidentally put everything in the school up for sale. No one wants to buy most of the old junk, but a few people from the capital expressed interest in the wand. How could you? The old man's head starts shaking. Hold on, you should probably sit down. The wand. Cornelius's wand. Are you listening to me? We'll get enough money for it that we can go another 6 months without government support. Bang. You're gonna regret this. I'll call a meeting of the school council to challenge it. He jumps up from his chair. The old man hurries off. He's gonna take the wand. We need to stop him. Don't worry. He's gone crazy like that about 10 times this week already. Besides, I only have the key to the case. I have the only key to the case. He pauses for a second, clearly regretting telling you that. When you were busy with the conversation, you seem to have finished wiping up the stains. Yo, I might be able to get the key from this guy. Looks like I'm done here. Can I go? Yes, thank you. Turns this to the door. You hear voices coming from the other side getting louder and louder. What's going on out there? Let me go see. Hey, tools. Take. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people in here now. What's going on here? A crowd of people has gathered in the hall. They are whispering amongst themselves, looking at the altar in the middle of the room. It's the wand! Headmaster Sir Cornelius's wand is gone! Fucking hell. Fuck! Damn it! The client asked me not to lose track of it. I told you. Everyone looks at you, not speaking. Alright then, he turned to the crowd. Who saw it last? I think it was you, right? Sir Marcus? You left the office and then you must have walked right past it. But it was there at the time. That's if we can take your word for it. Do you have any reason not to believe me? Indeed, especially when it comes to the theft of school property. Do you think I didn't know about your secret stash under the library? The only one stealing here is you, giving away our heritage. Just admit you stole it and put it back where it belongs. I didn't touch it. The headmaster looks at the camera mounted on the ceiling. We'll see if that's true, but for now, take note. I'm ordering a total lockdown of the school. No one goes in or out. Oh, this just got so much harder because I didn't just grab the shit and leave. And all the teachers present, and you as well, ma'am. Nods the receptionist, and you too. But definitely not you, points the former headmaster. All of you start searching for the wand. Yes, sir. Everyone indicates who responded at once. Yes, sir. You're a little slow to speak, and it sounds silly. Alright then, everyone, get to it. I'm going to check the surveillance camera footage, but that will take some time. I'll be in my office. If you so much as try to leave the school, I'll have the police after you. I'll be in my office. The crowd disperses. So now what do we do? We're going to find the wand. You furiously straighten the collar of your coat. Empty pedestal. Mikhail. Stop right there. I'm just the janitor. Just the janitor. Who are you? I'm just the janitor. Guess the school really is out of money. Can't even hire normal people. So the teacher over there with the glasses. Go tell him they moved his class to the room downstairs. You don't need to be a genius to realize the students are plotting something. They're giggling, glancing around, and one of them is holding a padlock. Oh, come on. Help us play a trick on him. It's just a little bit of a fun tradition. Wait, dude, he's asking for help, and we promised to help everyone. I don't think this counts. They're clearly up to no good. Why are you thinking so hard? It's just a harmless prank. I'm going to lock him in the basement for like 10 minutes and let him out. I mean, look at him. Coming in here all full of himself. He's planning to teach wizards, but he's not even a wizard. You don't think the man in the cheap suit looks particularly arrogant, but maybe it's more oblivious to the students. I'll think about it. Excuse me, could you help me, sir? A man dressed in a classic modern suit stands in front of you. His outfit seems very out of place in this old-fashioned school of magic. You met him earlier up by the reception desk. Who are you? I teach programming here. A programming class at a school of magic? The city administration wants to start converting the school of magic. since the symbols are going out. Right. My class is supposed to start any minute now, but I can't find my classroom. Everyone I ask keeps pointing me in a different direction. Send him to the second floor. Try the second floor. Oh my, are you sure? So many people told me to go check the basement. Trust me, you definitely shouldn't check the basement. The teacher looks over at a nearby group of students. Alright, thank you then. See you around. You know, not taking your eyes off the group of students who are now look quite annoyed. And I'd do it again, too. See a tall, smiling boy in front of you. Oh, a day, huh? The boy seems entertained by everything that's happening. He extends a hand to you. My name's Mikhail. Etienne. Nice to meet you. You're a new janitor, right? More like janitor slash detective. The headmaster tasked me with finding a lost wand. Even though the rest of the school, but yeah. But I wouldn't expect the teachers to be in any sort of a hurry to find it. Is it dangerous? It's hard to say. You have no idea what spell was being held inside it. There was a spell inside it too? I can explain it to you if you want. When you want to summon a spell, he pulls out his wooden wand. We speak the name of a sign which draws the spell into a wand. Veritas. His hand starts glowing faintly. Yeah, I can use this spell at any time just by flicking my wand. Swipes his wand gently, almost like a paintbrush, and the slightest wisp of steam rises from the top. Wow! Problem is, no one knows what spell was being held inside Cornelius's wand. Puts his wand back in his belt. And since Cornelius studied the most powerful spells and experimented with combining them, it should be something incredibly dangerous. Or could be something. Thanks for explaining it to me. But hey, maybe he just has to spell to chill his drinks in there. The student flashes a brief smile. Do you know who might have stolen the wand? I don't, but to be honest, there's a lot of weird happening in the school lately. One of the old teachers is acting strange. This morning, one of the second-year students disappeared. There are rumors going around that the undead and the walls, all kinds of stuff. Did you say undead? Well, tell me more. Sure, what do you want to hear about? The old teacher. Hold on, I never said I suspected anyone of stealing the wand. Although, Mikhail rubs his chin thoughtfully. You're probably right. When there are no good leads, you have to look into everyone. Who did you ask me about? The teacher? I haven't seen that teacher in a long time myself, but they say he stopped showing up for lectures and spends his time hiding in abandoned classrooms. Sounds suspicious. He has a daughter, by the way, who usually works down in the laboratory. She might be able to tell you more. Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm afraid I don't know anything else about him. What's going on with the missing student? Oh, it's nothing really, just some bad student no one else can find. I think he probably ran away. It happens every semester. Why's that? The school's use of magic isn't really all that prestigious nowadays. We could be studying to be lawyers or going to military school instead. Where else do you think I should look? I don't know him, but I saw the receptionist putting up some flyers around the search. You should ask her. Mikhail skips his way back and forth. Undead on the walls? I think it's just a school legend. Mikhail pauses, gathering his thoughts, and he continues. I think about it. People have been talking about them a lot lately. You should ask the students in the dorms. They might know more. Hey, nothing else. Thanks. Did you find out anything else? That's all for now. The students that wanted me to... That wand, did something happen to it? Some nerd. Huh. There's a couple different ways I could go here. I'm curious what happens if I go down. Will I get locked in there? Okay. What else do we got around here? The heavy lock hangs from the door. Oh. I wouldn't touch that. Slowly back away from the large glass bill of dark colored glass. What is it? Ammonia gas. What's that for? I'm studying it. I'm studying smoke in a jar? Actually, it's quite unique. It's the only cyanogen gas. What kind of gas? Gas that originates from signs. On the wall, covered in symbols that create spells. Well, not so covered now. They allow us to create fireballs and lightning bolts, all those party tricks the wizards are so interested in. And boring, strange ammonia gas. Practically no one has studied it. Okay, whatever you say, gas is a gas. What's so special about it? Casually jabbed a finger in the jar. The fact it turns people into dull students? No, into the undead. The skin gets all covered in some charred looking in black. Oh my god. Overcome by a mysterious and highly contagious disease, and according to my calculations, it might even start a whole epidemic. Fine, fine, I won't touch it. And therefore, I'm petitioning for the use of the ammonia gas to be forbidden, just like the signs have been shattered already. Just her glasses on the bridge of her nose. How'd you get it? Come on, if this is so dangerous, then maybe you shouldn't. Haven't you heard enough reasons not to touch the jar? She clearly doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Yeah. Alright, I can create lockpick, and I can do both. And a bunch of things I can extract too. Okay. Let's talk with the lab assistant. Sorry, the laboratory is occupied right now. Turns to you and freezes. 1/3 of her concern is at your behavior, the other third at your appearance, but there's something else there underneath. I've been tasked with finding Cornelius's wand, and I wanted to look around here. Are you alright? Sorry if I scared you. Oh, it's fine. Turns around and pretends to be busy with her work, but her hands are shaking slightly. Do you know anything about the missing wand? About what? Cornelius's wand. It was stolen today. Oh, no, I didn't know anything. Her hands start shaking even harder. Stop pushing her. Listen, I can see something's worrying you. Maybe I can help? I won't tell anyone. You can trust me. The girl turns around and looks at you. Her eyes are full of doubt. One of the teachers here is my father. He's been acting really strange lately. I'm worried that he got caught up in something bad. I'd be grateful if you could find out what's happening with him. Turns to you again, but keeps her eyes on the floor. Got it. I'll look for the strange teacher. What do you know about maid wizards? They're dumber than people. They're the dumbest people imaginable. Why are you asking? You should live with what you're given. Why mess with the magic if it's not meant for you? I don't understand those people. You find out what's wrong with my father? Well, I made something that should be able to get through this. Oh, never mind. Guess I can only use the key. Let's go to... There's all 2 different kinds of dormitories over here, huh? Kinda wanna go up to the class. That teacher? Ought not to hang out there, kitty. Let's see, this is the room. He checks the papers he's holding one more time, then he goes into the classroom. Class schedules. The Imperial must have less than the others. Looks like he successfully made it to his programming class. Pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We just started. Sit at a desk and listen to the lecture. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argue that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right. And like you said, it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. I'm not unfamiliar with the concept. Cornelius' wand, the one that was stolen today. It's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged with a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness or makes everyone immortal. Or kills everyone. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic is held inside it. That's the Cornelius paradox. It may be relevant to our topic today too, but if I was in your position, I would be more optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the other spells, many doors will still be open for that person in the outside world. Keep listening. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. That's nothing new for us, someone in the middle of the room called out. A few of the other students chime in agreeing with him. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and to have the ability to rely on your magic. It's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him. We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school that will help you transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. And I wouldn't count on it happening. These students laugh. The last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by the School of Magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon at our first transitory classes. Sparse applause fills the room. The students start to disperse. It's not much for me to... There's a lot for me to interact with this room, but not all of it. It's obvious. Didn't think I had anything to light the candle with. Desk. Not so sure about this programming thing. The teacher's stupid, so is his lecture. Taking your candy, motherfucker. The teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. You again. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you steal the wand? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up at the school, and the wand went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on just 1 second now. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to the janitor anyways? The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? And why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here, and was in the Imperial Guild. My family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. That's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all. In fact, that's the reason why I decided to do something far more important and study programming. I'm watching you. Need a key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. Reaches into the endlessly deep pockets of his jacket and searches around, then hands you a brass key. Here you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Storage room. Open the door with the key. You turn the key in the lock and the door opens. Don't have anything to light the candle with. Writing desk. I'm not sure what would be needed in here. Maybe just the fact that I need to light candles? What's over here? Another classroom. Excuse me, the teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The student turns to look at you and starts giggling. Silently sit down at a desk. Sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to do. Keep your face blank. Spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. And time to check your homework. Mirush. Yes? A boy stands over from his desk in the front row. This is the Great Wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori, Mori, Rebus, Nemus, and Shadis Medis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Age itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first science came into fruition, the first through 7th generation of wizards. The period where wizards had immense power, but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good. Now sit down. And the most significant events of those years, Royana? Shy pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal? She looks uncertainly at the teacher who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal that separates the left and the right sides of the new Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Light. Leonard? That's when lizards attempt to seize power. First was Royal 3, then was a second attempt by Follow the Fourth, who was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites the words quickly, almost automatically. And you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period when relations between the wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated, when magic clinics, Bardus' combat magic institutes, and other magic institutions, including our school, were built. Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of your words by word this time. That's all for today. Gonna sit here all day? I'll move on. Is there more stuff in here for me? Teacher's desk. Attic door. Pull on it, but it's locked. Why not? If the door is closed, there must be something useful. For the student's homework or something. Pick the lock. Doesn't fit inside. A lockpick won't be of any use. Huh. I got a ink keel when I need it. The door is locked. Let's get out of here, I suppose. Still another candle. Secretive teacher. A hunchman in a teacher's uniform stands motionless by the door, whispering something incomprehensible. 1 extinguish, 2 extinguish, 3 extinguish, 4 extinguish, 5. 1 extinguish, 2 extinguish, 3 extinguished. You alright? Silence. Touch his shoulder. Just be careful. As soon as you touch the man's shoulder, he pushes you away and quickly hides behind the door. How rude. You hear the locks closing on the other side. First one click, then a second, then a third, fourth, and a fifth. With each click, the emblems depicting the candles on your side of the door turn. Examine the door. The door looks more like a work of art with interwoven metal strips on it. In the middle of the door, 5 emblems depicting candles. They're all upside down. It's locked. You might be in trouble, and you did say you wanted to help everyone here. Do you possibly have the wand? I haven't found that in the text yet, so we should check. Before, on the spot where the teacher was standing, you find a small gold-plated lighter. It's beautiful. You should take it. It might come in handy. There we go. That's what I need to light up all the candles. The lighter's weight is pleasant in your hand. You flick the wheel, and the spark it gives off grows into a green flame. kitties down here begging for the pets. This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decide to steal the headmaster's papers. Call it a writer's intuition. There's something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. Force it open? Try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh! Do you want the headmaster to hear you? Damn. Pick the lock? You insert the lockpick into the briefcase's lock, trying as quiet as you can to quickly pick the lock. Quietly pick the lock. Okay. That worked. Candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw in the strange teacher's door. Should we try and light it? Light it with the lighter. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. Alright, come on. Yeah, you want some attention from Papa. Such a sweet little girl, Carbon. You wanna go? You're done? You're done with pets? Alright. Let's see. More crowbar parts. The old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Did you steal the wand? Stop it. Nonsense. Why would I have done such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and you decided it was your best way to protect it. Ugh. Look out there. Points at the window. See a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above you, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs? Yes, they're written there for us. Places a hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates to the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now, clenches his fist. They're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans. To their level. Doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books. We've got damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we were made for great things. Prods at his chest. And they were not. This was our world. Pounds his fist against the desk. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers on his desk. What do you know about the undead in the walls? It's an old school legend that just made up. For made-up creatures, there's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, you know, uncertain times, rumors start flying. Pay him no mind. Headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through papers. Okay. Seems like kinda not the greatest guy if I'm gonna be real, but neither does the other military guy. At least one of the candle things are lit. Just gotta find all the other candle things. Teacher's quarters. Oh hey, a candle. Back to life. Chalk and apple. Hello, teacher. Hello. Wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet, and I conduct my own research in my free time. What's that you've got there? Point at the strange device. Just an ordinary astrolinograph. We use them to decipher the signs. You trying to discover new signs since the old ones are being shattered? More like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall. Because the primary function of these structures is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Destructive force? What kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside? All 9 planets will perish, including our own. So, I believe that all of the symbols on the barrier are a kind of message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realized that the letters on the wall, barrier, the letters on the barrier might form words? No, there was also Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation. Did you say Cornelius? Does he happen to be looking for his wand? Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. Cornelius paradox. Wizard nods respectfully. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. The sun alone blocks half of our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I have not been able to decipher 2 words. Wow. Property. I've been able to decipher 2 words. Property of. Is that all? Yes. Property of who? He shrugs. Hey, be good kitty. Be good. I'm watching you, kitty. Alright, let's go get these other candles lit. Flick the lighter, and it starts burning. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? This thing just tumbled down. Barrel of alcohol. Ooh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last. I remember you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. Still works the same way. It just dissolved inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. But you've tried? Only with alcohol. You know, there was alcohol in there. I guess there's nothing to do in there. starts burning. Hey, it looks like I got enough crowbar pieces. Oh, hey, look, I lit all the candles. Hi there. Man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will, I no longer care. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly bailing up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of this symbol by the lowest possible degree. 3 years in wizard jail. That's such a funny sentence. That's 3 years in wizard jail for you. Picks up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what that would happen. He balls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Damn it, I've even tried to bio one with anything spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. That's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. Years of practice? So you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? No. Just who the hell are you? Your daughter's worried about you. She asked me to check in on you and see how you were. Judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all of the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. What's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call it made wizards, since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtained that blood through artificial means, and now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't get rid of it that easily. My whole body is infused with magic, and now I'm going to pay for that. It wouldn't be easy, even with ink. I want to try. Wizard sits down on the floor, your eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything will happen with the shackles on me. I can't give him some of my blood. A drop of your blood falls into the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move, let me finish. Rewrite the illness. You concentrate, and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand, where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly, the shackles around your wrists give off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? It's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I believe so. Give him some more blood. You squeeze your hand shut, and the blood starts flowing out the ink. You feel all memory of this illness being wiped of the world. Cold emanating from your shackles is becoming unbearable, but you're finished. What did you do to me? He crawls away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what's going on. You notice the cracks on his face start to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and the skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. Oh, I saved somebody's life. I wonder if that's a good or a bad thing. I have a lot of, food, so I'm good on that front. And I can replenish my ink if needed. I don't know what you did, but I feel different. box. Hang in there, fella. You're gonna be okay. I get the feeling I just saved Voldemort or something. I feel like this game's gonna pull a twist on me like that. Hey, how's it going? Found anything out yet? The teacher didn't do it. Well, you found him. What's wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Mikhail sighs in relief. Glad to hear it. That's one less suspect, right? Did you find out anything else? Nothing yet. Also, where the fuck was that one person who I talked to? Come to think of it, it's like they were like related to the teacher who was acting weird. I can't get into the attic, right? I don't think I can. It's still locked. I have a thing though. Well, I guess it doesn't matter that it's locked. Use the crowbar? Ooh. Do I do that? I kind of do. Well, insert the crowbar into the drawer and start pushing down. There's a creaking sound, but the drawer doesn't budge. I'll do that if I've run out of other options. Is there someone in here? Where was that person? It was up here somewhere, I think. No, not in here. Not here. No, who's the person that I talked to that knew the person? It's gotta be somewhere around here. Kinda wish it was quicker to go through these locations. Maybe they were down here. No, now I feel... No, it is down here. It was this one. The lab assistant. I found him, and he's going to be fine. Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. I better go see him. What do you mean by he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but you took care of him. Alright, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thank you for your help. Glad I could help. Cool. I helped someone. I still don't have a key to this place. Let's keep moving on. I don't think I've been to the dormitories yet, have I? Is there anything going on here? An insignia and a student. On a table. Inscription on the chest. The other girl should be back by now. Oh boy, apples and candy, my favorite. Well, yeah, I'm a janitor. I'm just cleaning out everybody's food. It's all for me. Oh, tools and chalk. Thank you. Shady student. What do you want? See a shifty-looking student. The frame of a giant portrait is sticking out from under their bed. What's it you got there? Nothing. It's none of your business. Decided to steal a painting from the school? Student looks at you sullenly. So what's with the picture? Well, I said it's none of your business. Splash him with a bucket of water. Alright, no one else says yet. No one else has to know. Did you find something interesting? What's the deal with the painting? Student looks around nervously. Marty swore this painting would open some kind of secret cache. A secret cache? You have to hang the painting somewhere, but he didn't say where exactly. So you didn't see the huge space in the wall of the main hall where a portrait was clearly missing? How about I go find out where to hang it, myself? What if there's something valuable in there and I miss out on it? What if there's something dangerous in there? You can deal with it yourself. Fine, tell me what you want in exchange for the picture. Oh, now you're talking. Give me a strong drink. You want me to get you drinks for underage kids? I'm 25. Why are you still in school? Figure it out yourself. It's held back a few times in my second year. I'll think about it. Yeah, you do that. One final shove, he pushes the painting all the way under the bed. Well, I have alcohol. I got a bottle of wine. Do I give the key? Is this really a kid? Whatever. You say you're 25, just take it. You're gonna take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What's with you wanted? What is he wanted? The painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. Pulls a huge portrait out from under the bed. I take the painting. Thanks. Careful with that wine. What's the insignia here? Scripins as Ziblik. And the last dormitory. Quiet girl. Girl shrinks back into her bed. Your appearance seems to frighten her. Don't be afraid. Just the new janitor. I didn't look like this because I never ate porridge as a child. Girl lets out a tense giggle. Ask about the undead. Have you heard any rumors about undead in the walls? No. There are no friends in the walls. She wheels around to look at the fireplace, then turns back at you. Friends? The heck was that? Why'd you look at the fireplace? Is there something there? Girl shakes her head frantically. There's definitely something there. You check it out. The heat from the fireplace assaults your face. It's stuffy in here. It's summer. How would the fireplace be lit? Examine it. In an ordinary fireplace, among you see a symbol that looks like a lion above you. I wonder what that means. Angry flames burn in the fireplace. Look inside. The papers on your head start to curl up from the heat, and the sparks are flying dangerously close to you. You can't see anything beyond the bright flames. Keep looking. You can't make out anything through the bright flames, but you suddenly hear far-off voices. What's this? How did they get here? There's someone there. Hey, can you hear me? Silence. All you hear is the pop and crackle of the unburnt wood in the fireplace. I don't know how, but we need to get inside. Use the water to put out the fire. Just a fire. You have a bucket of water, put 2 and 2 together, and you'll have an unlit fireplace. A stream of murky water flows straight into the middle of the fireplace. Flames spark and hiss, but don't go out. It's as though the fire is absorbing the water with no consequence. Is this a gas fireplace? A what? There's clearly something fishy about this. I'll give you a hint. There's a spell on it. You can't put it out with water. Well, what else can I use? Actually, anything you want, as long as it's not water. How about a fire extinguisher? A hell? Never mind. I think there's one in my building. I should go back to reality and check. Angry flames. I gotta use the fucking fire extinguisher? Alright. Shit, somebody's calling. Yes? Hello? Well, do you have the wand yet? I only just started the book. Well, snap to it. Client's been calling me and asking about it. Why such a rush? There's a lot of money at stake, Walker. A lot. Try to speed things up. Get going! you want? Just leave me alone. Etienne Quist? Oh, yes, that's me. Mr. Quist, I'm calling from the Writers Police Department. Were you notified that you would be contacted for questioning? I was. I was notified? Well, more like, it's about your neighbor. Old Henry? Mm-hmm. Can't reveal his name over the phone, but it's not anyone named Henry. I'm talking about the man who lives on the first floor of your building. What do I have to do with it? Or the Writers Police, for that matter. Didn't you know? Your neighbor was a writer. What? So you never talked to him? No. All this time he was a writer? He recently finished working off his sentence and became a free writer once again. However, a few days ago he was found. I think it'll be more appropriate to discuss these details in person. When are you available for a visit? I don't really have time for that right now. How about noon tomorrow? That works. I'll see you then. Hangs up. Okay, that's a little alarming. Are these new? Alright, I read that. This guy's, but doesn't really help. Oh, there's wine here. Thank you to whoever's been washing my dishes. Damn arthritis, can't wash a single plate. Here's a bottle for my personal stash for you. Try to make it last. Oh. Somebody left me something. Who's been stealing my food again? What nerve? My children are going hungry. Ooh. Oh, I'm not gonna steal that this time. But I will take the wine. Alright, well, where's the fire extinguisher here? Is it in the kitchen? Down here. Oh shit. What happened here? This is right around when that other guy had his big thing. Where's the fire extinguisher? Around here somewhere? Sorry, breaking up a cat fight. The heck is the fire extinguisher? Is there one in the apartment? Just keep a fire extinguisher in your bed? Where the fuck is the fire extinguisher? Carbon. Maybe I can ask the old man Henry? I don't think there's anything in here. I think I gotta ask Henry again. Let's try the kids. Hello, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, I really need the key to the storage room? Rustling silence. Please, I hear that you're in there. I need the fire extinguisher, but it's inside a locked case. I'm trying to help you too. Time's running out. We're all going to burn alive. What are you shouting about? Oh, hello. I don't smell smoke. Where's this fire you're going on about? In my apartment. It just started. I'm not lying. I think something happened with the wiring. What do you want me to do? Wait around when my apartment burns down? Will you believe me? And the flames spread into the hallway and your apartment catches fire too? Alright, you don't have to yell. Just bring it back later. There we go. Got it. I feel like I've just been asking Henry for too many favors. I'm glad that worked out. Why the fuck do they keep this in a locked locker? It's a shitty place for a fire extinguisher. It should be accessible. I don't feel bad about using this.
Easy to do.
Alright. Back in we go. Use the fire extinguisher. You shoot the fire extinguisher's foam right onto the flames. How's that for you, huh? An enchanted fireplace. Let's see what that did. Girl is sitting in the same spot. She isn't walking away. Imperial. Imperial. Whoa. Hello. What's going on down here, huh? Hello, fellow students. Group of girls stands by the way out, which is blocked off with stones. Their hands and robes are dirty and dusty. It looks like they were trying to clear the way. Call out to them. Hey, what are you doing here? The girls turn sharply to face you. Quiet! One of them whispers through her teeth. Is everything alright? Shut up! Several girls whisper at once. Suddenly you hear a noise behind you. You turn and you see 4 dark silhouettes that are twitching unnaturally in the semi-darkness. Great, they heard you. Now we have to fight. Are those books of the undead in the walls that I heard about? Are those the undead in the walls that I heard about? Yep. Stand back, I'll deal with them. The girl looks at your ID badge curiously. What a combat-ready janitor we have. We can take care of this ourselves. We're from Baratus. From where? We're combat wizards. Oh, I've heard something about you, but let me try and deal with them first. Girls move aside. The dark figures get closer. There's no retreating now. Okay. Let's go ahead and stun. No. They're all gonna idle except for this one. Let's start with a hit. I'll take a damage. I'll let it happen. Alright, now they're going over to hit next turn. Gonna take an apple. Let's stun them. Alright. Looking good. And, can I slash? Oh, I need to drain first. Shit. Okay, you know what? Can I shield? Shield. This is gonna hurt still, isn't it? Oh, miss? Oh, the shield actually is gonna do its job. Hell yeah. So now that we've done that, we're gonna have to drain one of these guys. So he's healing? Oh, I hate that. Alright, drained. Okay, can I slash? Oh, they created another one. Great. Bam. Shit. I'm gonna have to do something about this. I need health. I'm gonna have to take some hits here. Maybe I can't stun. I have to drain, so I think I'm just gonna go for the slash. Could go for the shield, but I don't trust them not to heal. Miss, and 1 damage. Okay, let's drain. Why do they keep coming? Miss. Hit. Oh, okay. on him. I've got it this turn. Oh wait, I don't. Shit, I need more sauce. Oh, and I already used up my consumable. Fuck me. Alright, let's do a shield. Drink up. Slash out. Ba-bam. Alright, we did it. Let's go ahead and take all that stuff they were holding. Girls look at you with interest. Not bad, but we would have been able to fight them ourselves. What happened here? A crazy girl brought us here to check out the abandoned classrooms, and then she locked us in. Went to shower when you started talking to the shady teacher. What did I miss? The shady teacher, I saved his life, and then I'd let the daughter know that I saved his life, and I had to use a bunch of, like, ink energy in order to do it. I've just been kind of exploring, and I found this place. I had to get a fire extinguisher from the real world in order to blow out a fire, which led me to here, and then I found a bunch of undead that were in the walls that were going to attack these girls, but they said that they're combat wizards, so they wouldn't have even minded anyway, like they could have taken them. That's pretty much where you're caught up. And apparently they got trapped down here by the girl who was upstairs. And these undead started coming out, but we were like... But we, unlike some people, know better than to go around yelling, and they didn't notice us. I think we need to have a serious talk with that girl upstairs. We do. She cracks her knuckles. Did you steal the wand? Or are you alright? We're totally fine. We're just gonna catch our breath and head back upstairs. Don't hang around here. There might be more of those things. And by the way, did you steal the wand? The wand? Oh, of course something interesting happens while we're snuck down here. So somebody finally nabbed Cornelius's wand. Yeah, someone nabbed it. Well, we've been here since this morning. There's literally no way we could have taken it. Makes sense. That's one last suspect for us. Okay, goodbye. Don't hang around here too long. I need to get back to searching for the wand. Okay, see ya. Alright. Well, that's interesting. I don't think that there's anything else here for me. Let's go back up the stairs. Hey, girl, what the fuck? Girl sitting at the same spot, slowly rocking back and forth. Tell me what happened. Girl instantly burst into tears. I just wanted to feed my friends. Feed? Friends? Did I hear that right? She wanted to feed the other girls to the creatures? I found them in an abandoned dormitory, and they didn't do anything bad to me. I just wanted to do something to help them. Help? Wait, hold on. These definitely aren't the characters we should be helping now. Did you use Cornelius's wand to raise the dead? I like how he was like, wait, do I help them? What wand? What are you talking about? Cornelius's wand. Girl looks at you in confusion. Another bad student who doesn't even know anything about her own school. Never mind. You wave a hand at her and turn around. Seems like she's not our client. Let's keep looking. I think the girl will be fine. Where are you going? And what happened to the girl downstairs? Tell the truth. They're alive and really angry. If I were you, I would hide. The girl doesn't answer. Just stares off into space. Now I can let Mikhail know the progress of my investigation so far. Found out about the undead in the walls. Oh yeah? Did you learn anything? They really do exist. This one girl made friends with them, and she tried to feed them some other girls. What? That was my reaction too. What am I supposed to do about that? I thought people might have been exposed to ammonia gas. I'll Tell the headmasters about the girl and the undead. I'm sure they'll be interested to hear about that. Thanks. At least we have one suspect now, or one less suspect. I feel like this kid is going to be like the ultimate evil guy somehow, even though he's been like the nicest guy I've interacted with. He's going to be like some Draco Malfoy-ass motherfucker. Oh, there's the portrait spot. The big missing portrait. This one is interesting as well. Yo, Subsicle, how you doing? Yo, homie. Good to see you. Good morning. You see a portrait of a man with bandaged hands, or rather what's left of his mangled wrists. How awful. One of the old headmasters. Back in his day, wizards didn't wield wands. They held the spells of their hands to cast them like real men. Which of course didn't protect them from the consequences of a spell gone wrong. This is an interesting game, Sub. It's about going into books and stealing shit. We're in like a wizard school thing, but it's like a wizard school that's having to deal with modern problems. They have like a programming teacher. Portrait of the Fat Gentleman. Looks like I did something that led me into a scary place. Running on 2 hours of sleep and a shit ton of caffeine. God speed, my friend. God fucking speed. You sound like a zombie. I hope that you hang in there. Take care of yourself. You suddenly stop dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet. Don't make any noise. They haven't noticed us yet. Walk away. Okay, that's interesting. I feel like I should actually fight those things. The undead are heading straight for you. Fight! Alright. 2 of them are gonna hit. Let's start with a stun. Idle hit. Okay, let's go ahead and splash this one. Oh, it didn't kill it. Bro does the exam and got every class canceled, so you're home early. Welcome back. Blasting Limp Bizkit through all the tribe. Sounds like you're having a good day then. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and stun one more time, even though it's gonna take rid of all of our ink here. Fucking hell yeah, dude. Oh god, another one pops up? I hate that. Get out of here. Drain. Miss and miss. Ooh, thank goodness. Man, another one of you? Alright. Let's just get him with the slash. Nice. That's gonna heal all? Fuck you. Drain that son of a bitch. Ooh, are they both gonna hit me though? That's rough. Let's go ahead and slash. Should drain. Is he gonna? He's gonna go for a hit again. Let's just take him out. Could have maybe used the shield in there a little bit more liberally, but that's fine. Take all that. All this. All that's in here is just a bunch of dudes. I honestly was thinking that there'd be more back here. Considering I had to take them out and such. Well, guess that takes care of that. Let's head back up to the headmaster's office. school's headmaster is watching his desktop stream tensely. You get the desktop? On the screen, you see processing video window and a small progress bar that it says 0.02%. Sighs heavily. There we go! He jumps up. Look at the title screen to see the number has jumped up to 0.021%. It's gonna take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. Should probably get back to the search. Get back to looking for the wand. Indeed. Hey, where's the old headmaster? Is the old director or chief suspect? Why isn't he here? He's in his office on the second floor. I gave him orders not to let him out. And if he does manage to escape, then at least you know he was somehow involved in the theft. Isn't that dangerous? He might have a really powerful wand on him. No, he's more afraid of that wand than anything. Even if he did steal it, he wouldn't risk using it. The headmaster scowls. That doesn't mean he'll get away with it. If you find out that he has the wand, let me know right away. Back in the lobby. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. The headmaster tasked me with finding the wand. Congratulations. The receptionist remains focused on the TV screen where a soap opera is now playing. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. Should help me find our missing student instead. A second year, right? I've heard a little bit about him already. Do you know anything else about his disappearance? I know that he's an idiot. What's his name? Mendes. Last name? He's part of the Zibik Guild. They don't have last names. She looks at you mistrustfully. What does he look like? Like an ordinary student. Who might know more? His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try using them. Asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the move is outside. Why are you so sure he's in the school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. Alright. Must be somewhere on property. You don't have any more questions. Well then. Check the library real quick. Did anybody else wander in here? Oh, there's the secret staircase that I have the key for now. I should be able to access the thing down there. The writing desk. Pick the lock. The lock turns out to be a simple one, and you open it quickly using the lockpick. Okay, just mostly a bunch of junk, it seems. I was hoping that there would be something more substantial in there. Oh wow, I have a bunch of those now. Three of bottles of ink. Dang. I feel like I'm gonna end up needing it. Alright, let's go to the restroom. There is also an incoming ad break, and I do kind of want to go to the bathroom here soon. Let's talk to these students first. Several students are smoking in the toilet stall. You lean against the wall to eavesdrop on their conversation. Apollo is such a traitor. The whole school was talking about him yesterday. What do you do? He lit the candle, if you can believe it, with his wand. You see a puff of smoke. Yeah, no way. Even the headmaster can't do anything like that now. The new one, definitely not. Or he tried to match to his wand, more likely, just like Mendes did, remember? Where'd he go anyway? Mendes? He was in the infirmary last I heard. Oh, they all have the same fucking profile picture. It's hard to tell when it's a different person. Yeah, sure, I'll cozy under a blanket. I bet he got the hell out of here like he planned. Haven't seen him since this morning. I thought it was all talk, but I guess not. The hiss of cigarette butts being put out marks the end of the conversation. The voices fall silent and the door opens. Brace yourself against the wall and hope they don't notice you. Someone named Mendes who ran away from school. You think he wanted our wand? We'll have to check. Hopefully he hasn't gone far yet. Grab some more water. Fill the bucket. You never know when you might need some water. Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I'll be right back in just a moment. Also, if you want to support me through Factor, that's a thing now. If you use the link that's in my About page, or if you do the exclamation mark Factor thing, you'll get a link that you can use to get food. And if it's something that you want to try out Factor as a service, there's a bunch of meal-ready stuff sent to you that's dietitian and chef approved and shit. It's like really easy to make up and do that. But otherwise, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna play an ad right now. So I'll see you in a minute. Also, look at my cute kitty back there. Reading is overrated. My evidence is Twitter. How can Twitter be your evidence when Twitter doesn't exist no more? Maybe that's why reading is overrated, because you would have had to read in order to know that. Got a little bit of popcorn and some egg of nog. I need to create a command to have me followed, or like, I need to create a command to share my social media stuff, because I just am updating my threads and my Twitter to be the place where I do stream announcements now besides Discord. See, I want people to keep calling it X so that it dies. Because X is a fucking dumb name for a website. And it looks like a porn website on your history. So it's like, why? Why do we call it, you know, X? Why does nobody call it X? It's because they want Twitter. Because they like the idea of Twitter and what Twitter was. No one's calling it X. It's a dumb fucking name. I just insist on it so that Twitter finally fucking dies and we can join different apps like Blue Sky or Threads or something. I kind of want a second dab, I'm not gonna lie, that first one didn't do it for me. What are you doing back there, sweetie? You ate up all the treats off the top and then now you're done? Because that's all you want, is the treat on top of the food and not the actual food? Is that right? I can speak cat. That's insane that they want you to submit reports in Twitter DMs. That is wild to me. Why would they want it via Twitter DM? That's the most unregulated, strangest, like, non-school thing that you can request to have people send it through. That's so wild. I mean, like, I have my Twitter account, and I'm probably not going to delete it. But I am gonna maybe make like one more post linking to my Blue Sky and my Threads. Pre-COVID times, straight up, straight up. Makes sense. It's a wild time. For disease. Before all disease. Two movers are sitting in a cardboard box and smoking. The boxes are bowing underneath their weight. Wait, listen to them. You eavesdrop. My back's about to give out from lugging all this junk around. I told you to wear a belt, didn't I? He slaps at his belly, which is wrapped in a sturdy leather belt. The lanky mover flicks his lighter lazily and brings the flame close to a tiny metal seat holding the cardboard box closed. Assuming teams weren't widely used, yeah. God, that is a fucking time, huh? In an instant, the melted seal falls to the ground. What do we have here? He rummages among the paper-wrapped school equipment in the box. Oh yeah, the lanky one takes something out of the box. It's glowing and made of glass. What the hell do you want with that piece of crap? I don't know. Keep it as my souvenir. I'll light up my house. Step in. Hey, you, put that back. Oh shit, I didn't want to actually do that. I should have ignored it. I admit, during COVID, we were literally Cartman. Literally Cartman. That I don't know if it's so good to be literally Cartman. I feel like he's a bit of a troublemaker. Hell, aren't you ugly? Take it what I want. Spent the whole day dealing with these boxes of yours here. I deserve a little present. Put it back. This is your last warning. Movie doesn't seem very scared. Leave. Why did I even try to fight them on this? Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name was Mendes. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. Nicky Mover coughs loudly. Nope, haven't seen him. Students hang around here sometimes. If they go around the corner and just smoke, but I haven't seen any today. Can I look in the boxes? Yeah, right. Who's going to be held responsible if something goes missing? I'll take responsibility. Ewing can give the mover the glass artifact he's been planning to steal before. Well, if anyone asks, I didn't see anything. Me neither. You wink again. A satisfied grin spreads across the mover's face. I see you have no problem giving away other people's things. I mean, to be fair, it's a story. It's not like, you know. I get the. It's an interesting sort of meta narrative, like, oh, you don't care about people when they're in stories. It's like, well, no, they're not real. You wrote them into existence, right? Oh God, it's been a while since I've seen those episodes. I'm pretty sure I watched them because I remember I watched South Park a lot during COVID. It was just like always very topical. A long row of boxes sits alongside the truck waiting to be loaded. Examine the boxes. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at that one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have opened already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. You move all the junk your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh, don't give me away! A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting in the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendes, I assume. Huh? How do you know my name? What are you doing in there? We get stoned and do Discord watch parties at South Park? That sounds like a good time. Sounds like a nice time. A good way to pass the time while you're stuck at home. I'm hiding. I see that. Why? I want to get out of this school. Give him a reproachful look. All we do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work or whatever. Just my luck, I was born with these powers. Looks at his hands. Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robe and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but half a loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out. Well, still had to check. Sadly, their website's geo-blocked now. What? The South Park website itself, or the website where you watched it? Like, was it like not one of those, you know, typically above board websites? All right, come on out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. Glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you and don't seem like they've heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from this school. Are you sure you've thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years and you want that all to be for nothing? It's their own website blocked us from watching for free. That's so fucked. That's so fucked up. Why would they do that? Or is it just like a thing with like government servers? I don't know. It's either way, it's fucked up. This is kind of a nice game because I can kind of eat popcorn while playing, because it's just like a point and click. You only really need like the one hand, you know? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Every 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course. I'm going to go see my uncle. help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting on my feet. Okay, Mendes, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I can't care less about the other stuff. You close the box and walk away. That's one less mystery now. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside of the school. That's pretty sick. According to the plot. Investigated the lead. What's Paramount? It's after a deal that they made with Paramount. Oh, interesting. These fucking streaming deals, dude. Ruining everything. Boxes sit on the ground, ready to be shipped out. They're wrapped up with plastic ties. You look at the movers. They won't see you here. Try and open the box? You try to tear through the plastic ties with your hands, but you're unsuccessful and they just slice through your fingers. Cut them with pliers. Quickly cut through the ties and open the box, trying not to make any noise. The box contains someone's belongings wrapped in paper. You find a few useful items among them. Rope. That's an interesting discovery. What am I going to use rope for? Oh, it's just junk? Lame. Same with the fire extinguisher now. Wait, have I been... Because of the junk, I've been getting rid of the junk. Oh my god. When I do that, I destroy it, don't I? I didn't even mean to destroy that other stuff. I think I totally destroyed all of it. Well, I feel like an asshole. I didn't realize I was destroying stuff from the real world after I used it. Although I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I ended up seeing it in that spot. I think I probably used it up. Why does everyone have a sack of... Why do you have a sack of apple cores? It's trash. It's a waste of, you know, just apple cores and letters and stuff. I can melt it all into, like, ink for this game. Because basically, this is all taking place in a book. If I wanted to, I could wake up, and then I'm no longer in the book. I am back in my apartment in the real world. And so it's a game about going into books in order to steal an item. And the one that I'm trying to steal for this one is Cornelius's magic wand. We saw it right away at the very beginning, and we had a chance to steal it, and we didn't take it. Instead, we now have to go through this entire life living here at this fucking library trying to find the person who stole it. And then we can grab it and get the fuck out of here. And to be fair, we've been trying to be nicer. We've chose to hang out with this little guy instead of selling him out. He's like a character from another book who's trapped in a lantern, and we promised to one day bring him back to his original book. But also, he's kind of fed up with us because we've been abusing a lot of the characters in the other books in order to progress the story. We had no choice, really, but they don't like it. Imagine going into Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I know, right? Like, there's actually some really cool world building that's done here. Like, this is, I think, the third book that we've gone into, and like the variety in the tone of the different books. Like, the first one was like this really typical, like, fantasy dungeon with like an alchemist, but then like there's a twist that actually it's like all part of like a set or something. And then like the second one was like this world with all these robots that are like powered by Thor's thunder with all these batteries, and you have to steal Thor's hammer. And then this one, where it's like a wizard school, but like it's being taken over by, like both these like wizards apparently in this world. They all live in like this big walled-off city, and they've slowly started to invent modern society. Like they've built computers and programming and TVs, and so there's this clash where like the runes that they use to power their magic that are on the walls have been fading away, and the wall itself, its protection, has been fading away, and people have been creating all these new inventions. So like the old ways are literally dying, and the world is like split into this diaspora of like trying to cling to the old great times of magic, but also the magic powers are dwindling. The people able to use them are lessening. And there's literally a guy teaching programming at this school, like, and there was like a scene where like you can choose to either help the students prank him or just let him get back to his classroom so he can do his lecture like normal. I don't know, this game has a lot of interesting ideas. I'm still not sure at all what I'm supposed to be doing. Use spells instead of ChatGPT. Accio overclock. That would be kind of sick if you could just use spells to cheat in like a fucking programming class or something. Programming does feel like a sort of advanced kind of magic, you know what I mean? I'm gonna go check on the candle door in here. There was a guy in here that I saved. Oh, I guess he's too tired. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. I should ask this person. And the character stole the wand before we could, but who? The runaway student? And this is in a box. At least we know you didn't take the one. Let's go tell Mikhail about this. Oh, I guess let's talk to Mikhail. Yeah, you do feel like you're doing magic. I mean, like, technology is so stinking cool. Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Whoa! Who was it? I tried to go up into the attic. I think it was one of the students. Both the headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's go up to the attic, quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you actually changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't know how it ends yet. Oh, that's exciting. Can you tell me how to get to the attic? Students turn to look at you. Up the stairs, into the classroom on the left. The attic is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. It does feel like magic when you write shitty spaghetti code and it works anyway somehow. Absolutely. String it up together with duct tape and spit and somehow it still works. Is there anything that I should craft before I get in there? I don't want to destroy all my shit. Well, I do want to destroy that shit. But not the fire extinguisher. I go to... Okay, good. So I didn't destroy it. It's still in my inventory. I guess it is used, though. I feel like magic in this game is a good analog for agriculture in real life. That's interesting. Elaborate on that. I don't know what you mean by that. And it sounds interesting. 1,000-year-old previously respected profession that's now seen as a dead end. I could see that. But there is a little bit of an allegory where it breaks, where it's like the ability to do agriculture doesn't wane over time unless you fuck up the crop somehow. I don't know. Unless the industry destroys it. I guess maybe it could be an allegory for agriculture. What on earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second. It's Mikhail that took it? If any of you take even a... If any of you... Oh wait, fuck, how did this guy's voice sound? If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. Looks at me. Ooh. The old ways are dying and only industrial scale stuff is used now. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, totally. Totally. Hey, I thought we were pals. Coldly. You don't know me? What's the janitor doing here? Missing the rich people who have vanity farms and social media. I just have my farms and my chickens. I love them. I heard noises and come to see what was happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Well, who are you then? A plumber? Are you Mario? Oh yes, are you here about that clogged toilet? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one. Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Hold on. When you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Clutches his chest. Shut up! I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. Alright, alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself. But now you're involved. Hang on, I understand why... I understand us three. But why do you even want it? None of your business. Stay where you are. Let's just calm down and... Nobody move. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Either you give me back the wand, or you little cretin, you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? Out of spell slots, but not out of options. Pulls a Glock. Holy shit. That's is good. Where the hell did you get a gun? He claps his hand to his head. Calm down, just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Take the gun from the old man. You quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face! Hey, give that back! Mikhail bends Cornelius's wand enough for it to crack slightly. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And your panicking, you little, and your weird head. That might be the best line in the whole game. Ugh. There's no more magic. We all realized that long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this one so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive. He looks at this new headmaster. Stop living in the past. He looks at the old headmaster. And stop lying. He looks at you. Any last words for you three? He smirks. Going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel. I also want to move forward. But can't we find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands? He only smirks in response and then turns to you. What did the headmaster say? Fuck, this is a tough decision. I think try to do something with ink is the play. Fuck, this is a tough decision. I wish I was paying more attention. Nuke the little rat? Alright. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? He grabbed the old man's wand from his belt and filled it with ink, trying to summon a fireball from the other end. Instead of fire, the ink just lets out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping to the floor. Ugh! What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. Oh, shit! Time stops. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. How am I seeing two wands? Slowly it dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and the right halves of the wand land at the floor of Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So, does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rumbling from somewhere up above. I don't know. A phone call from before pops into your head, the conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man falls to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me! The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! Whoa. I have it. But it's broken. They'll never notice. I hope that works. Oh God. Alright, this part isn't point and click. I had to go wash my hands. Basically Ron's wand.
Easy to get in.
Did you get the item? Oh, I can explain what happened.
Dunno.
You'd better see for yourself. Shit, man. Why don't I fucking read the book before I do this shit? I feel like that would make it a lot easier. God, he's already calling. It's so needy. I barely gave him the thing. Here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? A month later. Ooh, I've been drinking. It's killing me. Complete Book 3, The Cornelius Paradox. Oh shit. Oh shit. Just pulled this thing off to look at it. Oh, leave me alone already. I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nothing too bad. You can try to talk to him again if you want. I don't know, I just feel like this work isn't right for me. What are you saying? You have to do this. Get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know. I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering. And I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on. Did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? Alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Thanks for joining me, friend. It's a shame you didn't even touch your drink. Hello? Silence. Fine. Want to give you one more chance. You? I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. This is your first screw up, and usually I don't give anyone a second chance. Still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come to a compromise. A compromise? It's not an easy job. Several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going. The order's at your door. They already know what I do in my spare time. Just try not to die. Yeah. How did he know that? Is he watching from the other building?
It's easier to get a new one.
I need to put this on the desk. Black River Drifters. He's being played like a fiddle, isn't he? God damn. Well, first off, drain more ink or increased damage. I like increased damage. But drain more ink is incredibly helpful. Drain more ink. A strange note. The contractor agrees to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Berlo and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon fulfillment of the contract. So it's a sword? Uh-huh. An excerpt from a review. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Sans Magazine gives it 3 out of 5. Huh. Parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands. It's gonna be the whole thing, huh? Big thing? Yep. We got a big one to bring home. Alright, let's get in. Ouch! Landing on the metal floors and all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right. It's just been so long. Been a week, hasn't it? Like usual? Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just, Just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. We're back in business now. Today we're looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book? If we're looking for a medieval sword? We'll find out once we have a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself, or you will be punished by the might of the Seekers of the Worthy. Say my name. The voice is coming from a strange face in the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider on its web. Etienne. Etienne. I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? Short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they're very serious and strict. So cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes! Shh. Where's Excalibur? What's this worthy thing have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe on this ship looking for that person. Remember there was an old legend, or a tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims, sailing this black river in search of the worthy, and give us your life in the pursuit of our goal? Yeah. I, Navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Now get to work, as our ship requires constant inspection. Alright. You see two sliding doors with a control panel to the right of them. This looks like the elevator that connects the different ship decks. Want to go up? No, but I guess I'm gonna push it anyway. The panel beeps indignantly. Acolyte Etienne, step away from the ascension shaft. You must prove your fate through labor on this deck. Damn, guess we're stuck here at the bottom. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. Where's the ship headed? We're exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred stone from the stone. Sacred sword from the stone. Sacred stone from the stone. And guide our people to a brighter future. So the worthy could be anyone. Even me? Let me try to pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for. First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. What is a sword but a fancy stone? Very true. Very true. Good point. Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. No shortcuts for you. Can I see Excalibur? You cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level deck of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. How do I get up higher? It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it. Okay. So, some cables here. Cables disappear into the darkness. To the cooling system? Container. Oh, there's a lot of interesting stuff here. Silver bar, huh? Device. Looks like a cooling system. I guess that would make sense. Engine room. Hang on, what's that sound? What sound? Whoa! Watch out! Damn! Acolyte Samsa, begin repairs immediately, in the name of the worthy. I will do. Brother, I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Samsa? I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs. I cannot stand. Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Samsa? I must have internal injuries. My ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. No, I cannot. My ribs. Bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare in your retinas. Oh my god. When you manage to blink it away, you see Acolyte Samsa's unmoving body as a clean hole burned through the back of its head. The hell? Acolyte Etienne, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. What was that? An acolyte who loses faith in the worthy and in our mission can no longer be part of the crew. You look at the panel by the ceiling and the beam that came from, and your hands instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. Okay, let's grab the stuff from the engineer. You examine the body, trying to avoid looking at the head wound. You don't notice anything of interest. There's something in his hand. Huh? You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Yeah, if you die in the book, you die for real, I'd imagine. I'm a little scared. I think that's why he's giving this mission to me, because he sent a bunch of other people and they all died. You unclench the dead man's hand and see an electronic access card. Unfortunately, the explosion damaged it too. And take the card. You take the still warm, partially melted access card. Backup engine. How's the equipment decorated with these patterns? Oh god. Engine? What else can I do out here? You look at the glow inside the engine through a dense wave of heat. It's molten metal. You should hurry before the core melts. What's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in the description of the engine. Look inside. You lean forward and look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. Why is it heating up so much? Use your hands. Reach for the closest moving part of the engine. As soon as your hands touch the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, that's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and the alarm is normal too. And these lights are flashing just for the fun of it. Acolyte Etienne, was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. We'll be done. Cooling system. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. Examine the equipment. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Disconnect the broken pipe? You try to disconnect the broken pipe, but the strong flow of water makes it impossible. That won't work. You need to turn off the water first. Close the water valve. Then disconnect the broken pipe. Disconnect the broken pipe. It cools down fairly quickly and you put it in your coat pocket. You have to replace it with a new one. Okay. Broken pipe. Close the water valve. That didn't help. Okay. Okay, maybe the cells have something? A door labeled Cell A. There's a slot for an access card next to it. Cell B. Another access slot. Repair module. Push the red button. Brother, place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Put the burnt access card inside. Compartment opens and you see the completely restored access card within. Access card for slot A. We'll go there in due time. Put the broken pipe inside. Accepted. Processing. Compartment opens and you see the completely restored pipe within. Cool. Wow, it even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. You see the screen with incomprehensible symbols on it. Underneath is a compartment for broken objects. Push the synthesis button? An object creation menu appears on the screen. Synthesized objects? Oh. Space, multi-tool, and bottle of ink, huh? Need more silver bars. We have some extract at least. Use card A, please. Access granted. Cryo capsule. A woman lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed, and lips rapidly, soundlessly moving as she recites something. Examine the woman. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit's an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something, but you can't see what it is. Some sort of amulet. Looks like it could be a cross or a sword. Examine. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. Examine the electronics. Among the unintelligible labels and symbols, you see only one you understand. Capsule temperature 24 degrees manually set. Examine the vessel of liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel's almost full. You can take it. What happened to her? You glance at the woman behind the glass screen who continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. Remove the vessel of faith. You slowly pull the glass vessel of liquid out of the machine. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one was. The woman just returns to her original state. Faith starts to gradually fill the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Knock? The woman doesn't react. Huh. Faith slowly drips. That's creepy as hell. Oh wait, there's a container. Take all those. That's a good amount of silver bars. Hello. Do all these have people in them? Alright, I need to fix the thing in the cooling system. Hot steam is escaping from the broken pipe. The broken pipe is disconnected and the water valve is shut. Connect the repaired pipe. Great, the pipes fit perfectly. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something? Open the water valve. Water's flowing. It worked. Let's go take another look at the engine now. Seems to have fixed it. Well, except for in here, huh? What's going on now? The cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the pipes. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hand. Fix the cooling system, but it looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to push? Find the button? You inspect the device with an experienced eye, but you don't see anything that looks like a control panel, button, lever, ignition, keyhole. Call the navigator. In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not me you should direct your prayers to, Acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy. I am just their servant. Worthy, I pray, start the engine. You clearly have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room. Acolyte Etienne, you do not have enough faith. Oh, come on. Faith is stronger than ever. I believe the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul, even every cell in my body, I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens the side of the engine with a soft hiss and loud white steam. An empty compartment designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a full vessel of faith in the compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Take the flask of faith you got from the cryo chamber out of your pocket. Is this enough? Indeed it is, Acolyte. I insert the faith. The flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder and gently it settles into the machine. As soon as you take your hand out, a thick, round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Try to remember the prayer yourself. You remember how it went? Something about flame and mechanism. No, don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and fix this mechanism. Mysterious crackling noise attracts your attention, and at the very second a current passes through you, your jaw clenches so tightly you feel like your teeth are cracking. Ah, what was that? Incorrect, Brother Etienne. Remember the litany, to touch the great worthy. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray to the flame. By the will of the worthy, I... Oh, fuck. I ask for the flame, for the strength of the worthy. By the will of the worthy. Oh god. Incorrect. Okay, so I actually did do it correctly there. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this mechanism. You just have to remember one sentence. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at that. And activate this mechanism. A roar starts building inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The pistons start moving. A steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etienne. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It is time for you to ascend. Start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is to the right of the... is the right to climb higher, to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course. You may use the elevator to ascend. And the sword Excalibur, the location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Go to the elevator then. Let's get out of here. Fuck this place. There's something over here? Oh, a crate. Hey, let's go. I bet I can make a bunch of stuff now. Message appears on the screen. Brother, place the broken object in the slot and it will be restored to its former appearance. Synthesis button. Synthesize objects. Craft the space multi-tool, please. Thank you. Does that mean that it'll allow me into the other doors? No. Okay. We just have a multi-tool now. Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother? Yes, I do. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth? You look around. We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper deck Heaven? Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. The wheel of knowledge guides you. Visit the library on this floor. Okay, is Excalibur there on the top floor? Every acolyte who ascends from hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest of sacred truths, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend to heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. What am I supposed to do? How should I serve? Study truths, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. I should look around and figure out a better plan than mopping floors for 5 years. Let's check out the fire extinguisher. I bet that'll come in handy. Oh, wasn't that on the last floor? Are we not worthy of a fucking fire extinguisher? Hey, access card B. Round table room. The Knights of the Round. Oh shit! Burning cryo capsule. Device connected to this prayer chamber is on fire. You won't be able to get through the vessel of fate. Don't stick your hands in there. We need a fire extinguisher. Use the fire extinguisher. Whoosh! I knew I'd need it. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flash of faith was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. You take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that this is intact. You try not to look inside. This one's empty. Hot cryo capsule. The youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. The panel showing his vitals is blinking red, as the panel showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber overheated. We should cool it so that the guy doesn't die. Examine the sensors. On the side panel, you notice that the thermometer is set automatically. It says controlled by the navigator. So the navigator has problems understanding what room temperature is. Call the navigator. Hey, could you lower this guy's temperature a little? He's about to burn alive. Silence. My data shows the capsule is currently at optimal temperature. I see. I'm not going to take the flask yet. See if that person is... Yeah, that one's empty. An old man is inside the capsule. His whole body is shaking and his hands are grasping at the chest of his suit, as though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure, stabilizer injection required. A dead man lies motionless in the capsule. The flask of faith next to the capsule is completely empty. It's like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of fruitless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second, look what he's holding. You open the capsule, and as steam escapes, you see that the dead man's hands are grasping a tape reel. You should listen and see what's on there. Middle-aged man. The flask that normally holds faith is empty. This is such a fascinating setup. Controller. Another slot for faith. thought they only needed it on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship, as well as in each stage of our lives. Alright, I get it. Flask fits perfectly in the compartment. You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy. A prayer? I just want to activate this device. You examine the strange cluster of electronics sticking out of the floor. Your desire, Acolyte, has no higher meaning. All that we mortals can do is send our requests and prayers to the worthy. If they hear them and answer, we can receive what they desire. Okay, worthy, I pray to turn this on. You poke a finger at the device. Icy steam sprays at you from an opening in the floor. How? Enclose your request in the correct prayer. Only then will the will of the worthy hear it. You know anything about this? There's a bunch of different prayers here. I saw some on the walls, so we should go find the right one and open this device. Okay. We'll speak a prayer. The prayer is carved in the wall in Gothic script. May strength fill the plant of my body, that you require most of all, O worthy. Okay. Put the note in your pocket. Oh, sick! I have it as a note now. What happens if I say the spirit prayer? Worthy has heard your prayer. We'll give you their answer soon. The worthy only talks to you? Why can't I hear the answer straight from them? You ask the wrong question, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of a direct conversation with the worthy. Worthy of the worthy. Does the author know what a tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy, and therefore I receive signals from them. You were created? I thought you were a human. I didn't think that they were human. Worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Stuff starts to light up. Thank you, O Worthy. Warning. Insufficient energy. Limited functionality available. Splitting the figures. These are energy usage statistics. It looks like the navigator requires almost 70% of the total energy. Him needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important. What compartment shall I activate for you? Unlock the armory. The armory compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. Is the restroom not open? Wow. You have to pray to go to the bathroom. Armory. More silver bars. Ah, way to get around. Another prayer. Oh. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River, from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Write that down. Call it the voice prayer. Oh, I must have been that thing on the wall. Ship's cannon. On the side of a massive cannon, you see a control panel. Examine it. The panel is inside a decorative metal frame with a floral motif. How does it turn on? Maybe it runs on faith, too? You look under the panel and see a familiar empty compartment, designed to fit a flask of faith. Touch it. Your finger slowly reaches toward the velvety black surface of the control panel screen. Are you sure that's a good idea? The tip of your finger slides across the screen. For the first second, it seems like nothing is happening, but in the next second, a substantial static shock runs through your finger. Ow! As soon as you pull your finger away, a message appears on the screen. Insufficient faith. The way forward is blocked by buzzing beams of energy. Touch the beams? Acolyte. This barrier will disintegrate you entirely in a thousandth of a second. I advise you not to touch it. You jerk your hand away and take a step back, too, just in case. Why are there beams in the middle of the room that can disintegrate me in less than a second? For safety purposes. Access to this part of the deck is restricted while the cannon is active. I get that, but, like, why? For safety purposes. Alright. Oh, what's in here? A bed? Take all that. Yeah, bread in here still. Part of a note. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase in suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. Huh. Push the unlock button. Oh! Wait, that was Deck B. I literally got access cord B. I haven't found any bottles though, so that doesn't really do anything for me yet. Interesting that these are all connected like that. Warning, insufficient energy, limited functionality available. Unlock the kitchen. The kitchen compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. Table. Food. Shelves. Bottle. What's in the frozen door? Oh, ice! I need ice in here. Looks like a freezer. Try to open the door. You pull on the cold handle with all your strength. No results. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen? Don't mind me. A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break the ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, right? For all that space ice climbing they do? It doesn't have to be an actual ice pick. There must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think all neighbors hate me now, but I'll try. I have to go back and ask my neighbors? I'm almost done with this popcorn. I'm just gonna crush it real quick and wash my hands. Alright, I'm back. That popcorn was so good. Alright. Gotta ask my neighbors.
Easy to get
I feel like my living space has changed a little dramatically.
easy to get
Little pipes around my house too. This is not the time. and lock themselves in the fucking kitchen. More renovations. Why are they doing more renovations? I don't think that that's the neighbor that's gonna help me today. I think that it's you. Of course it's open. Access the abandoned apartment on the first floor. The bathroom is boarded up. A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. That's what happened to writers once they work off their sentence. I don't fully understand if there's anything for me to discover here. Why is it that that one has light? It doesn't make any sense. Like, what the fuck? Is that it? That feels so anticlimactic. There's just a blank book? Can I close it? I guess that's just how that is now. Still gotta ask my neighbor.
Easy to get in.
Knock on the door. Slow tramping footsteps. Who's there? It's Etienne? Etienne? Oh? Etienne, your neighbor! I see. Looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell is going on in your apartment? I got this new mining job. I got this job as a miner. Today is my first day. They told me to bring our own pickaxes, but I seem to have lost mine. Do you happen to have a spare? Utter nonsense. Oh, even only old Henry falls for that one. Oh my, a miner. What wonderful news. About time you came to your senses and stopped all that scribbling. Oh, hold up in there. Let me go look. Ah, that actually worked. Yeah, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. This guy's nice. He's a good guy. I like Henry. Never did read this. Oh god. Holy shit. My bar tab at the Alt Bilver Fint is going crazy. Red wine. Cheese plate, broken wine glass. Broken porcelain plate, broken decorative vase, broken bar stool, broken two-person table, moral damages. Moral damages? I just wish I could bring my tools back to him. I know, right? Henry deserves better. Okay, back in I go, I suppose. Use the pickaxe. You raise the pickaxe over your head. Okay, here goes. Break the ice. Ice block. This ice is broken into tiny pieces. There's nothing useful inside. Break the ice, but you find it's full of frozen food. Ice, that might come in handy. What for? Cool something down later. You'll find out. I mean, I already know what to cool down. Use the pickaxe to break the ice. Raise the pickaxe over your shoulder, over your head. Only as much strength is needed. That's your motto. With a measured swing, you raise the pick over your head and drop it onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge, and a large chunk of ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. Pick up the chipped off chunk of ice from the floor. Can I fuck that up? Could I have just hit that way too hard and fucked it all up? Ice chips and reel. Okay, let's go ahead and throw on the ice chips while we are here. The youngest crew member you've seen is inside, blinking red. And let's go ahead and cool the chamber down. Pour ice in the capsule. The ice sizzles and quickly starts melting. The temperature slowly starts to fall, and as soon as it reaches a normal range, you open the capsule. The man's eyes are still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. You leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. Remove the flask of glowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is on tight first. Thanks. You nod at the still unconscious man. Alright, well we got that one. Does one of them happen to be... No, these swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur isn't here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Right. I haven't been to the library yet, come to think of it. What the fuck? Why is everything on fire? There's damage here too. I guess the engine must have really flared things up. Should hurry. If the fire spreads to the library, all the scriptures could be ruined. I don't have a fire extinguisher. Shit. How do I get another fire extinguisher? I, like, already used mine up, dog. Okay, well, we have multiple problems, and at this point, the only way that I could see forward is somewhere in the cabins that we haven't explored yet. So let's keep exploring. Infirmary. Infirmary compartment is not receiving the required amount of energy. No access. Need to reduce the ship's energy consumption. Let's go figure out how we can do that. How about the restroom? The restroom compartment is receiving the required amount of energy. Access granted. Can I get into the restroom? Toilet. What is that one red? Access card? Ooh, access card C. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hey, another fire extinguisher. Exactly what we needed. Don't know why that was in the bathroom, but I'll take that. Could you take it back now? I do still have the pickaxe. I mean, I could try taking it back. I'm not sure how that works. He doesn't answer. Still not allowed. Rough. Alright, I gotta put out that fire. 15-second shift at the mine is over. That's so true. We have to keep it with us for, like, the consistency of the story. Alright, use the fire extinguisher. What? Is this fucking on fire too? The capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. If only you had some kind of tool, like a multi-tool? Find something on the multi-tool that kind of looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the piece of metal. Lift it. Oh. Cool. Get all these open. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. Believer's note? If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Let's write that down. The sacrifice prayer. Wait, we're calling it the sacrifice prayer, but can you get them mixed up with such strange names? Like, why am I calling it the sacrifice paper when that thing I just got told me that it was like... Oh, that's weird. Like, that thing already had the name sacrifice prayer written on it. Is there any way to get any further? I have no idea how to get over this thing. Definitely seems like something is still fucked up in this place. Actually, I think I know where I need to go next. It's downstairs. I want to go down. I like how I can ask to go up. I want uppies. I want uppies. Can you go up? Okay, this time we should have the access card for 3. Okay, this looks pretty bare. Huh. Floor. It's completely empty. I don't think anyone's lived here for a while. This one seems like there's nothing here at all. I got nothing. Well, that's rough. I don't have 4 yet. Is there anything in the engine room that I missed? Go through the cooling system this time. It's active. Well, if the navigator is taking up so much power, is there a way that I can divert power from the navigator? Insert the faith. With a hiss, the flask of faith settles deep into the cannon. The panel starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols from form patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. What now? Try touching the words. That seems to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and send a prayer. 3 greenish-blue rectangles are lit up on the weapon control panel. Status check? When you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears on it. The This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? Weapon's firepower. It's to be believed this weapon can destroy planets. A shiver runs through your body. We should turn it off quickly. We need the energy. The greenish blue rectangles are lit up on the control panel. I don't want to set a target. Deactivate. As soon as you choose the third option, you see a huge message that covers the whole screen. Prayer required. Okay, go ahead. It's hard to tell. I'll look for something about weapon or energy. Sing a prayer. I have to sing? Hold on. The spirit prayer is, may strength fill a part of my body that you require most of all. A worthy voice prayer is, and the voices of their disciples will be resound along the Black River from bank to bank, from source to mouth. Or to lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electronic river's current, recite the spirit prayer. The spirit prayer. Sacrifice prayer. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, it will be cut off like a withered root. Voice. I think it's the voice. The spirit prayer. May strength fill the part of my body that you require most of all, O worthy. Incorrect. Charge of blue energy rushes toward you. You may try to dodge, but it still hits your body. You seize in pain. Wow, I won't be able to take too much more of this. There aren't that many options left. I have to sing? Prayers must be sung. However, we are currently in our 453-day mourning period for Acolyte Rimar. The mourning period includes a ban on singing. I see. Try the sacrifice prayer? No, voice prayer. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River from bank to bank, from source to mouth. Incorrect. Alright. Son of a... This is too strong of a charge for a simple punishment. Sacrifice. If my hand, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. Hear a hiss and the control panel goes dark. The cannon has been deactivated. See, it wasn't that hard. Here we go. Is it the last access card? Looks like it. And a little path here. And a crate. Container on the shelf attracts your attention. Is it just me, or does it seem like there's something valuable in there? Should I check the text? It'll only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. The container on the shelf is locked tightly. Use the multi-tool. Okay, I need a lockpick or something. Let's see. Examine the multi-tool looking for something that will help you, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out. Whoa! Blinking, you see that the lock on the container has melted open. How'd you do that? The heck did I push? You try examining the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Fine. Take this. See what's in this ventilation shaft. Oh, we're over here now. Great. Audio reel capsule. Can't open it. Looks like someone already took the audio reel. It's jammed. There's the audio playbook device. To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Why is it always Faith? You should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Okay, well, shit. I need more Faith. Do I have the thing that I can use to save the other guy? I needed, like, fucking heart medication or something, right? Like, I don't know how to save the guy with the heart attack. Do I have to just go over and do a prayer or something? can't get the faith back? Rough. Well, actually, while we're here, we did get a new key card. Use card D. Access granted. Take those. What's that? Container? An elegant chest stands in the middle of the room. It looks as though the whole cell had been built around it. Use the multi-tool? The red light starts glowing on the device. Another one, exactly identical, lights up on the chest. You bring the multi-tool close to the chest and it opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? Medkit. Interesting. Oh, I think I might be able to use that on the guy. Get out of the engine room. Actually, just go back this way, it's quicker. They should really note the ventilation shafts. Very important that you can just casually access the rest of the ship from there. This is the guy who needed help, right? The old man is lying in the capsule. Oh, I don't have a syringe. I need a syringe. I bet I need that from the infirmary. I bet I can get that right now. Now that I've switched to power, now that I think about it. Get the infirmary open. Okay. We have some interesting things here. Near the wall is a lock container-enabled medicine. Use the multi-tool. Find a long probe on the multi-tool that you might be able to use as a lockpick. As soon as you insert it into the lock, something clicks and the lock opens on its own. Pick the lock itself? You look at the device proudly. Open the container. Another med kit, an empty bottle. Oh wow, those are really good healing items. It's kind of scary how good that is. Panel. You're standing in front of a huge shelving unit. The control panel is next to it is illuminated. First thing you notice is 3 blue numbers in the middle of the screen. Let me check the equipment first. A medical chair stained with something red. Gee, I wonder what it could be. Maybe tomato sauce? Panel. The control panel next to it's illuminated. Touch the first number. Beep. The inside is made up of neat square compartments with different types of bottles in each one. Pick up the closest one and read the old-fashioned paper tag, dandelion leaf. Folk medicine? In the space age? It's empty. You put the flask back on the shelf. How about we check the other compartments? Try the second number. In the middle of the shelf, you see a gilded box with an ornate inscription. Relics of the great martyr Ramar. A melted audio reel is lying next to it. Take the reel. In its current state, you won't be able to listen to it. We can make it better. Something written here, but it's hard to read. Sacred truth? Isn't that what the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor? We need to restore this and listen to it as soon as we can. Open the box. No way. I don't think it's a good idea to touch sacred relics on a ship where there's a crazy head that shoots lasers. You reluctantly pull your hand away. And the third number. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes. Hey! Stare up at you from under the glass caps. They are each filled with a greenish liquid. Label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky I'm a doctor. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky, since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remembered something new about yourself? Yeah? Anyway, I'd feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. You carefully lift off one of the caps and take a syringe. It cools your skin and fits comfortably in your hand. Go back to the old man in the capsule. You got it. Hello, old man. You are going to give me the flask of faith needed for the audio. Use the syringe. Give the syringe and you're all ready to save the old man. Inject him, quickly! I've done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule's glass. There's a catheter. There, to the left, under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push it up the medicine. A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. Wait. Cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life! Yep, now I can take the flask and move on? Alright, alright. Grab the faith. We did well. Alright. Well, let's go and listen to that audio, huh? We haven't seen in like a single enemy this entire area. It's been a little alarming, if I'm gonna be real. Wait, where was I going with this? That's right. The library. Oh, but I can't get there through here. Kind of ominously empty. Yeah, straight up. Like, the only guy who was there fucking got murked right away. Oh, wait, no, I have to go through here. Never mind. Damn, no, where's the... I don't remember where the little thing is to get in there, but it's in here somewhere. I think we can unlock all the rooms now. Is it in the restroom? Fuck me, where the fuck was the thing? Is it in the kitchen? Why have I forgotten? My poor brain. It's not in here either. Where the fuck was it? I don't remember. Oh, I bet it was downstairs. I know. Okay, let's go through the armory. That's why I remembered going through here. Because I went through this way. There it is. Alright, let's listen to these audiobooks. Insert the faith. You must say a prayer. Speak your request to the worthy brother. Voice prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, O worthy. It looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio reels recorded by members of the crew. There might be useful information on them. What wonderful technology. Just an ordinary audio player. Is there anything like it in your book? No, although considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. You're looking at the audio playback device. The control panel is to the left and the reel slot is to the right. Oh, fuck me. I didn't restore the damaged reel. I mean, I'm gonna have to listen to that in a minute. Let's do these two first. I hear the old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission, even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. He read about how the sword, which he blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in a stone, led to the idea of dividing us into the worthy and unworthy. Gradually, people who understood that their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazier and crazier excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration of the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes even I begin to wonder. Recording cuts out. Processing. Warning, the material you're about to listen to is recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man's voice coming from the crackling speaker. In my attempts to analyze the influence of faith on our technology in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every machine, every computer is built on is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and unpredictability that this fact imposes on simply faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray and the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? Recording ends. Let's get the last reel. Go through here. Put the damage reel in. Now I can listen to the player. See screen with incomprehensible symbol. Bye. Last audio. Restored reel. Processing. You hear an old man's weak voice coming from the crackling speaker. Oh, worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. Alright, you write the words on a piece of paper held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. The voice cuts out, then you hear the sound of the elevator opening and the navigator's voice from far off. Heading to bed?
Boner, am I right, fellas?
Boner!
I'm gonna do my 3-hour wind down and see at what point I'm ready to go to bed.
Have a good night. Sleep well. In 3 hours or less.
Probably just fucking blasting music and reading manga at the age.
Hell yeah. Cheers. Okay. Town Eater says goodnight. Is this sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we're allowed to go to the sword now, too. Sure hope that's how this works. I feel like some crazy shit's gonna happen when we get up there. I've been getting so many healing items. I believe I have grasped the sacred truth. I'm listening, Acolyte. You cleared throat, glancing surreptitiously at the papers in your hand. Oh, worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. Silence. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I am amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. You sure you're ready? Nothing left undone here? Second thought, wait just one little sec. Wait just one little sec. Yeah, wait just one little sec. Wait just one little sec. I just had a thought. If we're gonna do a big action thing, I think we still have bottles. Yeah, we have bottles and a lot of junk, so we should make healing items, or the faith restore items. I am getting combat vibes. So I think, where is the fucking place to create shit? Oh, it's right here. Push the synthesis button. Synthesize objects. Okay. Deconstruction. Dismantle objects for a total of 1,000 ink. God damn. I don't need to be here. Wrong way. Alright, let's go up. We are worthy. Let's go to the sword. Uplift me. It shall be done. Elevator, upper deck. Server room and chapel gate. I kind of want to check the server room first. It's locked. Sign on it says Supreme Navigator. Go to the chapel. Acolyte Etienne. What now? You said we could touch the sword. That is true. But you have been given a more important task now. Go to the navigator's cabin. The man behind the curtain in there? Maybe? First, can I just... You notice the panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. It looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Like we're getting to go to the server room whether we like it or not. Navigator? Oh, that thing is huge. Why did you summon me? Besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons to reserve food and oxygen for more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I permit you to touch it if you confirm our course change. I mean, I don't understand. Like, yeah, sure, that doesn't affect me. I won't. No, this is a test. This is a fucking test. I won't change course. And I'm afraid you're no longer needed for our mission. We'll see about that. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Alright. I'm scared. Slash Okay. Oh, fuck. Shield? Shield. Oh god, wait, no, that only does 2. Shit, that's gonna hit me so many times. I should have done stun. I should have done stun. Okay, we took 1. Okay. And battery's low in this. I need to probably switch them out here soon. Okay. Great. Let's, stun. Yeah, stun. Oh, shit. Slash. Drain for sure. Nice, they're back. Alright. Stun. Alright, now slash. Summon, so they're gonna bring more people in. Go ahead and get that all back then. Drain 500 ink from enemies. Plagiarism. Stun. Slash. This seems to be a good rhythm that I've got here. Drain. Man, I really don't even need any of these fucking healing items. God damn, I'm crushing it. Stun. Oh man, it'd be nice to seal it with one more hit. Slash. Nice! You understand now? Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. The navigator's core flared up from within. Sinner! Sinner? Sinner. Sin. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now! He wakened the whole crew. They'll be here soon. Reserve power activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Hurry, Etienne! Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. He's already back up? No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword. Oh, they're here. You're the one who wanted to change course. Bang. Bang. We'll break through any minute. The sword claw draws your full attention. The majestic hilt gleams in the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the thick stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first. Right, maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy? You lower your head, take a deep breath, and walk up the stone. That was sarcasm! Find another way to get the sword out. Hands feel like they're filled with strength. Lightning seems to flash inside you. You're wasting time. I am worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can't we use a laser or something to cut it out from the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward on their own accord. Your hands grab the sword's hilt, and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out, and... Damn it! The muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. May please find a laser. Jiggle the sword? There's no way it can be stuck so tight in this damn stone. You jungle? up onto the stone. Grabbing the sword's hilt, you use your full weight to try and move Excalibur back and forth. Bang! Getting desperate, they'll blow the whole ship up. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wail. They remembered that they have an automatic chainsaw, diamond-coated, from page 142. Now we really don't have time. Damn it all. Glaring at the stone, you fumble around your pockets. Use the pickaxe. Pickaxe glints in your hands. Oh my god, it's the pickaxe that we were given from George! You end up and strike the edge of the stone. A big ragged chunk falls to the floor with a crash. That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. You need to get that sword out at any cost. The shouting behind the door gets louder. Pickaxe striking sounds. The sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There's still bits of stone on the blade, but in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast! It seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. You try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right behind your very eyes. Time to get out of here? Time. You grasp your sword with all your strength. To get out of here! And I have Excalibur 2. Successful mission. Of course you forget the pickaxe. Is it still in there? I think did I throw it down on the ground? It's still in there? Oh, that's rough. God damn, we are a shitty fucking roommate. I don't think Greg is gonna be happy about this one. Did you get the item? Yeah, I got your item. Never get to see that guy. I need to get some rest. I'm exhausted. As soon as I get up there, there'll be another phone call, I'm sure. Yep. Hello? Etienne, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away for the weekend, but when I came back, there were 15 missed calls in my machine. I guess something must have happened to you. Damn. Looking around at the empty beer bottles. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess? Yes. Goodbye. Hang up. Oh, that's the call I was expecting. Gotta buy that guy a new pickaxe, genuinely. Like, what the fuck? I gotta pay off my bar tabs first, I guess, but the order has been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with money inside that you usually give me after... Last time you ruined an order that cost me £600,000 sterling. How much? You think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Well, you paid me $1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. He hung up. An asshole. I tried my best.
Easy to do.
It's not like I'm trying to be bad. I'm trying to help you out here, bud. Straight up getting played like a fucking fiddle. God, it's already 2 o'clock. I really want to keep going, but I feel like there's no way I'm gonna be able to finish, because I think I have to go through book 5 and book 6 a week later. What a wonderful day. I think it is better to leave it for when I'm fresh. I think I might play this tomorrow and finish this tomorrow. I know tomorrow is Pie Night, but I have to be up slightly early tomorrow. Actually, that's another good reason why I should head to bed. Not really like super early. I have to get up for like a meeting at like 12. And then after that, I think I might just hop on and play some more and finish up Bookwalker before Pie Night. Because I really want to see the ending of this game. I want to know what it's like. I want to see that finale. I'm curious if I look at global achievements. Yeah, it does seem. Sounds like a plan. Find robots hidden treasures. I don't know, a robot one? I never saw that. Return keys to the neighbor. You can apparently do that. Look, there is something you can return to the neighbor. Apparently I never returned the key. Oh, there's a book. Okay, I've spoiled myself a little bit. There's 3 more chapters. That was really interesting so far. So, a drop of infinity, spark of a hammer, Cornelius Paradox, Black River Drifters, and this next one, next time we will be doing Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberty. A chilling tale of serial killer and clockmaker and his ever-evolving mansion of hidden prisons unfold as the narrative shifts through time, creating an almost disjointed experience. The main character feels somewhat out of place, leaving readers with mixed feelings about the overall cohesion of the story. Interesting. Cool game though. This is like such a fucking fascinating game. I'm having a fantastic time playing it. I am at the 7-hour mark, which is when apparently readers who, or players who are not reading the game would typically be finishing it, but because I'm streaming it, it's definitely taking me an extra minute. All that reading takes time, you know? Let's see, who's going right now? Looks like Buck is no longer streaming. Jinx is playing Sonic. Turgo is playing Wuthering Waves. Naughty Roomba is playing Kingsfield 2. That's actually kind of badass. And Next the Jet's playing more Dragon Age Veilguard. I don't know why. Kingsfield 2 sounds really fun. I want to watch Naughty Roomba play Kingsfield 2. Alright, have a great night, y'all. I will be finishing this up tomorrow. And I will see you next time. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye, y'all. Nighty night. Have a great night. I love you all. Bye bye.